Welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies. This is round two of the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under-19 Championship. And today we have a very all-important game. Trinidad and Tobago captain Brendan Boodoo and the Windward Islands captain Theo Edwards. So the home team today will be Trinidad and Tobago. And so Brendan Boodoo will flip the coin.
Heads is the call.
Match referee is Bernard Joseph. It is a head. And so I'm going to speak to Theo Edwards. Theo, good morning. You've won the toss. What are you going to be doing today?
We're going to have a bat first. Look at the conditions and the pitch look really good, flat. And look at the game before. I think it was a high scoring game. So looking to go in and get a good score for our total. Yeah.
How was your preparations coming into this championship?
Well, different islands, but every player had their own individual program, and I think that we all were preparing well enough, and we are very confident in our preparation.
What happened in the first round?
Well, we lost, but I think that we took some wins from the game, trying to be positive, and it's only up from there.
I hope you get 100 in this tournament.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, all the best. Thank you. There we heard it from Theo Edwards, and then we have Brendan Boodoo, who's no stranger to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, captain of Trinidad and Tobago team. If you won the toss, what you would have done?
Well, if I won, I would have a bowl first, Looks like a good wicket, so we want to, and looks like it have some moisture as well, so we want to use that at the top of the innings to get some early wickets and restrict them as low as possible.
How was Trinidad and Tobago's preparation?
Well, it's been a really good preparation. Coming into this tournament, played the highest division cricket as a team in Trinidad and Tobago, which is the Prime 1 tournament, and we did really well. So with that and the results, we are really confident in coming into this tournament.
All the best, Skip.
Thank you.
So there you heard it. The news is that the Windward Island will be batting first, and Trinidad and Tobago will have to come out here and try and see if they can snatch their first win, while the Windward Islands will be also looking for their first win in the second round of the Cricket West Indies Under-19 Rising Stars Championship. I'm Vernon A. Springer for Sports 360.
Good morning and welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies here in Antigua, for a second round clash in this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under-19 50 Over Championship for 2026 between the Windward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago. Players just walking out to the middle. We had a brief shower. It was a passing shower though. Didn't interrupt very much. So we're a few minutes late, but all good. Sun's back with us. And news from the middle is that Windward Islands won the toss and elected to bat first. Two openers are out in the middle. Trinidad and Tobago just about to take the field. As I say, it's a second round clash of this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under-19 50 Over Championship. Trinidad and Tobago coming off a good win over Guyana in their first round match. They were able to defend a fairly modest total of 167 to win by 24 runs. Windward Islands, on the other hand, their bowlers took some stick down at Bethesda on Saturday. Defending champions Barbados Under-19s racked up 392. And they did pretty well in their chase, got to 270 odd. Captain Theo Edwards leading the way with 92, just 8 short of what would have been the first century of the tournament. They fell short in the end by some 119 runs, and they lost 4 for none through the middle. So we should be in for exciting days played today in this second round encounter. It's going to be Daniel Holder take up the attack, open with the new ball for Trinidad and Tobago. opening batsman, of course, Theo Edward, captain of Windwards. And let's get the other opener for you.
Morning, Terry.
As I say, very good morning to Vernon Springer.
How are you? Had a good rest?
Very well. And yourself?
I give God thanks to be alive. We want to say good morning to all the folks who are viewing and listening to us here from the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
In comes Holder with the first delivery. It's punched through the covers by Edward. It's off the mark, the first ball he faces. Positive start, as I say, he's coming off 92 in the first match against Barbados.
And Edward straight away off the mark. We have Jonathan Daniel, another right-hander.
Holder, tall, fast bowler. Look good in his warm-ups, left-hander. Coming over the wicket to Daniel, who plays that to backward point, no run. So Trinidad and Tobago starting off with 2 slips, third man on the boundary, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and deep backward square leg for the left-handed pacer, Daniel Holder. Comes in now to Jonathan Daniel. Had a go at that. It's leaving him outside off stump.
Sort of lack of pace there too. He was threw the shot too early. And the wicketkeeper just rising just a bit touched too early. Trinidad and Tobago started with 2 slips, a third man. Backward point to cover, mid-on, mid-off, mid-wicket. So excited, looking forward to see young Pollard today. Oh, that's a big one, as they would say. Terry?
Ballooned way over Daniel's head, so called wide by the umpire.
Yeah. Just a little scared this morning. The umpires maybe not really paying attention, Terry, to the groundsmen. Just more or less a passing shower. And maybe for precautionary reasons decided to bring almost all of the covers on soon after. They were off when we up and running with cricket.
Good delivery again by Holder. Passing the blade of Daniel. Yes, they no sooner got the covers on that they were able to take it off. Just a brief passing shower. Get those from time to time this time of the year, Vernon.
I think Daniel is going to have to be careful. He's more or less locking himself. Should be thinking about looking to come onto his heel. Really, he's sort of kind of committing himself. He just maybe just needs to wait some more. Let the ball come to him. Let the bowler come to him. Yes, he's just made his mind up that he's coming forward. Really, so he just needs to be patient. As an opening batsman, you want the ball to come to you. You don't go searching for it. And he looks like a player who likes bat on ball.
Mm. Yes, he's just planting that right foot. His left foot, I should say.
If I can just get Bill Joe to just maybe just show back that replay as soon as he gets himself organized so that folks can have an idea. But I like the look of Holder so far. For Trinidad and Tobago.
He looked good in the warm-ups.
Yeah. Just would like to see him get that non-bowling arm into position. Get it done. First over, Terry?
Yep, good first over for Trinidad and Tobago. Just 2 runs off it. So Windwards, after winning the toss, a 2 for none. Same pitch we used on Saturday in the first round encounter between Leeward Islands and Jamaica. A bit too paced on Saturday. We'll see how it plays today, but it looks like a good batting strip.
Melissa Laurie from Antigua and Barbuda. Terry, getting an opportunity today, like
Yes.
so many other the other young umpires.
There's a few coming through at the moment, which is good to see.
Ronaldo for number 25, Terry.
Yes, a nice vice captain, Ronaldo Vanilla. Take up the attack from the broadcast end, the southern end of the ground. He too will be bowling to pretty much the same field, 2 slips, a wide third man on the boundary, backward point. He's got cover point sweeping on the boundary. Full pitch delivery to start with. That was the order of the day really on Saturday. Bring the stumps into play. The fuller side of a good length. Seemed to do the trick. Cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket for Fanilia. Right arm pacer.
Cornelia looks slippery with the 2 deliveries that he's bowled so far, back of a length. Tia Edwards, for Tia Edwards, they've got the backward point more or less very deep, Terry. They started with no gully. Squeezed away down to third man. I always think you should have that gap closed up, Terry. But they said they've got a sweeper on the offside.
Interesting. Yeah, it's like very early in the innings. Anyway, seems to be the trend these days. But they obviously feel that Edward is very strong through the offside. The third man is wide. Sweeper on the cover point boundary. And as Vernon said, there's a backward point, 2 slips but no gully.
I don't like giving away runs, Terry. I think batsmen, especially early in the innings, most opening batsmen are pretty nervous at the start of their innings, Terry. And so you really want to keep them in check.
Exactly. Keep the pressure on. Good delivery. Bounce, carry through to the keeper.
Bit of aggression here from Farnello, going all the way down to the batsman. You don't normally see that, Terry.
Yes, just letting him know that he's around. He's up for the challenge. Started well though. The 2 paces for Trinidad and Tobago. Vanilla into Daniel. Just loses his stride there. Saw that a bit with the 2 opening bowlers from Jamaica on Saturday. Failed to get their run-ups right. Vanilla in again. That's hit firmly but straight to cover by Daniel.
Daniels remains on naught. And I think that what Daniel needs to think about doing or executing, Terry, the cover is deep, the mid-on and mid-off is deep. He could look to come soft hands and just look to get off the mark. Maybe trying not to place himself under any pressure.
Oh, and he's beaten by a good delivery, that one.
Turned him right around.
Squared him up.
Squared him up completely.
End of a good over there by Fanilia. That's the 1 run off it. Windward's 3 for none after 2.
Just looking at his gather there, almost had a motion, a copy shot motion of a Riot Emret as he was bounding through there. A lot of these young seamers coming out of Trinidad and Tobago, also would have come through the ranks there of Ryan Emmerich, coach of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force team.
Again, that's well played by Edward this time, just guiding it down to third man for a single. He moves on to 2, 4 without loss.
I think Edwards might be on 3, Terry. We had 1 wide.
3.
Yeah, he's got a... I don't think Daniel is off the mark yet.
But there was a wide in the first over.
Yeah. And then Edwards got the next single. Am I not right? Folks, we are just waiting to get ourselves our scoring system sorted out in a while.
Full pitch delivery, driven up to mid-off. Can't beat the field. Daniel Holder, left arm pacer. Coming around the wicket now to Daniel. Troubled him in the first over though, staying over the wicket. He's coming round in this one. Tempting outside off stump, but well left by Daniel.
Some birds just flying around, Terry. As we would say, it's summertime here in Antigua and Barbuda. Carnival time.
Again, now looking for the big hit. Daniel doesn't make contact. Yes, Carnival just around the corner. Feel the rhythm, Arnon.
You also have Carnival in Anguilla, Culturama in Nevis. Got a lot of the other islands preparing themselves. We also have a lot of cricket taking place. Cricket in Ghana, West Indies New Zealand series. Then we have the GSL. Then Test cricket going to Trinidad.
Bit of fielding. Trinidad and Tobago look out for this match. Lively in the field and the 2 paces.
You have the Sir Garfield Sobers competition kicking off as well, Terry. I know Grenada's sent a team. It's taken them 20 years. Antigua and Barbuda, I think, has also sent a team as well too, Terry.
Excellent. Right up in the block hole again. Dug out by Daniel. This is a good start. Just the 1 off the over. 4 without loss after 3. Windward Islands. They're on the money, these 2 paces from Trinidad early up. Vanilla and Holder. Yes, good to see Antigua and Barbuda taking part in the Sir Garfield Sobers Championship. And as you say, Grenada, 20 years later, but better late than never, Vern.
Well, the thing about it, Terry, is that almost all the schools, any school team in the Caribbean should be participating in that championship.
Definitely.
I think Budo is going to have to assess this, Terry.
It's too open, the offside.
That single is just too easy. You can't just give away runs. Bring that feeler up. Put the gully in, put the backward point, and that ball will be going straight to the backward point feeler. Almost like you're in a defensive frame of mind straight away. I think we need teachers around our young cricketers. You know, we just don't give runs away.
They'll be looking for Edwards' wickets. 92 he got in the first match of 77 balls, 15 fours and 3 sixes in that innings. The Trinidad and Tobago will be aware of that.
And you got to be a masterful bowler, Terry, to be able to bowl to a 7-2 feel.
Down the leg side. Yes, exactly. But you see it at the senior level, though, too, Vernon. You don't see any real pressure being applied to the opposition, regardless of the position of the match. This deep backward point seems to be the norm these days, and I don't understand it. People tell me that, and that's cracked through the cover region. Chase there for the sweeper. Does well. Daniel picks up 2. Score moves on to 7 without loss. As they say, because of the advent of T20 cricket, but if you're not playing T20 cricket, I don't see the point of having fieldsmen in the deep early in one's innings. Vanilla in again to Daniel. Ball to take a quick single to mid-off. Home comfortably.
I think the score should be 8, I tell you.
Should be.
Because Daniel got 2. I think
Yes. Should be 8 now.
Mr. Spliff on the manual scoreboard, I think he might have missed a run, but they did run 2.
Full toss that one, but cracked straight to backward point.
Yeah, he
Edward would be disappointed missing out on that.
Yeah, well, I think he lost his shape there. He was looking for power. He just needed to just get that left foot out, Tia Edwards, and find the gap in the process.
Rather open stance, open upright stance. Big lad. Just getting scoreboard organized here, but it is 8 without loss. Holder continues from the northern end, and that one again troubles Daniel.
Daniel has to, as an opening batsman, you have to be balanced at your crease. So your right foot, more or less, got to keep it as balanced as you can. Can't be looking to prize yourself. Head has to be still, and just look at the ball a little longer. I'd like to see Daniel just wait some more, Terry.
That's driven in the air, but quite safely to mid-on. They take a single.
A quiet start as compared to the first game, Terry. In the 5th over, we're just only 9 without loss. No boundaries yet.
No, the bowling's been tight. Driven
Beautiful
nicely
shot.
straight back over the bowler's head, and there's the first boundary. Good shot there by Edward. Full pitch. Drove straight through the line of the ball. Over the bowler's head into the boundary.
Half volleys must be put away. And good execution there by Theo Edwards with a little flair about it. Sort of looked like a Kevin Peterson in the end. He's a tall guy. And just to say, hey, for the camera guys, take that picture.
He's gone for the hook, and he's got it fine enough into the boundary for 4. So back-to-back boundaries by Edward. Started to come alive. He didn't get all of that, but got enough of it and got it fine. There is a deep backward square. That was well wide of him and beats him into the rope. Back-to-back boundaries for Theo Edward.
Yeah, Holder just losing the plot there, Terry. He pitched up a half volley, hit straight down the ground, and then he decided that he was going to bowl an offline delivery. It really didn't bounce as he would have liked it to.
Rising outside off stump. Beats him. Edward remains on 12, 17 without loss. We're in over number 5.
Yeah. Edward's going hard at that delivery as well. Just losing his shape there. Missed it completely. So we're 17 without loss. And for the viewers and listeners, especially the viewers, our scorecard is ticking and running away.
Again.
A little rush of blood there from Edwards. So at the end of 5, Terry, 17 without loss.
Yes, Edward on 12 for another big drive down the ground. That last delivery from Holder did not make contact. Be familiar to continue from this commentary box end. Persisting with the sweeper out on the cover point boundary. That's turned nicely back with a square chase on here. And they pick up a comfortable 2. It's not where Fanilia wants to be when he's bowling to a 7-2 field. He needs to keep it on or about off stump. Daniel moves on to 6. And that's pulled and pulled beautifully through the mid-wicket region for 4. Short, sat up. So you saw him sat there at a 2-pace pitch. This anything short tends to just sit up and ask to be whacked, and that was certainly clobbered through the mid-wicket region. Beautiful balance there by Daniel. He picks up his first boundary, moves on to 10, 23 without loss.
So we seem to have a match on now, Terry.
We seem to have got into gear. They've had a look, these two openers. Looking to forge a strong partnership at the top of the order. And this one hit high over mid-off. That's gone all the way, I think. Yes, it has. First 6 of the innings of the blade of Daniel was full. He had the width, drove through the line of the ball and lofted it high, wide and handsome over, long off. So he's on the charge. 4, then 6. Another good-looking shot there by Daniel. So 2, 4, 6 off the first 3 deliveries of this Vanilla over.
Sounds like a Barbados code, Terry. Excited to hear you saying that. Say that again, Terry. 2, 4,
2, 4, 6.
That's why I like working with you, you know. I get some good fun. I haven't come up with my Vitamalt bet yet for you yet.
You've got to have some fun slips come out. Gone to backwards squares. Vanilla in again. That's played open blade all the way along the carpet to backward point, and they take a single.
All of a sudden, things have just looked different. The partnership is now 30 from 34 deliveries. It's gliding along.
Yeah, they've approached it well. Had a look at the 2 seamers and then thought, right, time to step up the pace. Good delivery that, but well played by Edward. Just let the ball come to him. Run it down to third man for another single. They're Edward is on 13, Daniel 17, 31 without loss. 1 ball remaining in the 6th. Daniel, who's done the damage in this familiar over. 4 and a 6 consecutive deliveries, and this one is belted beautifully straight back down the ground on the onside this time, all the way for 6. So 246, 116 for that over. Very good over there for Windward Islands.
So some 20 runs coming out of that over, Terry. And Daniel showing his intent and aggressiveness. Real long half volley there, pitched up. And Daniel leaned into it and just hit it down the ground. He's gone to 23 from 24. Edwards is 13 from 12. And at this rate, you would think that the Windward Islands will be looking to post 309. But it's early days still, Terry.
Very early days. But excellent start by the Windward Islands. Holder continues from the northern end. Almost a return catch there by Edward. A full toss. All's well that ends well. Jonathan Daniel scored naught in the first game against Barbados, coming in at number 6. And he's appreciated the rise in the batting order today, opening the batting today. And he's rocketed to 23 off 24 deliveries, but it's Edward who's on strike. He's on 13 at a runner ball. Tries to turn that. Did it take the edge? It did. Well, he tried to turn that, pull it round the corner. And it's taken the edge and ended up in the lap of first slip. So Trinidad and Tobago get their first breakthrough through Holder. The dangerous Theo Edward, captain of the Windwards, is to walk back for a runner ball 13. Windwards lose their first, 37 for 1 in the 7th.
You can see that again. My technicians maybe can just pull up that dismissal of Edwards. Here is it now, Terry. Left armour on target.
Played it onto his leg, I believe.
Yeah, trying to get fancy. Would have been advised Edwards to just look at him, Terry. It's almost like a nothing ball, really, to me. Didn't bounce.
It was almost really like commit himself to the stroke.
Yeah, he was in two minds there. And change of pace there. Holder outfoxing the Windward Islands captain, Theo Edwards.
Brings Ursino Fontaine to the crease.
Yeah, from Dominica.
We know what he can do.
Commonwealth of Dominica. So good morning to Trevor Shillingford, Thomas Kentish. I know somewhere along the line, Lockhart Sebastian would be keenly also looking at this cricket. Dominica, fast moving, also looking to build their track facility. I think they have upgraded Windsor Park as well to Terry with lights. And they've got a strong, very positive youth development program in terms of the sports in Dominica. They really put a lot of emphasis in development itself. Gotta find out when is the last time that they've sent a team to the Sir Garfield Sobers competition. And originally, Dominica was one of the most consistent countries sending team to that competition. We see Gale and Manova just huddling across the umpire, just making sure, getting them out of the way.
Rise in delivery. Well played by Fontaine. Rode the bounce. Can't beat the field there, backward point.
And we see more or less a field change now, Terry. More for Daniel Holder is a more balanced field. He now has a 6-3 field, which to me is a lot better for the bowlers, especially young bowlers coming into a competition. If they want to experiment, you know, they've got protection. I always feel that if you got a new ball in your hand, Terry, you got to be looking to get early wickets. A lot of opening batsmen, they're very nervous at the start of their innings. And if we're preparing our young cricketers for the next level, it can't be a walk in the park. It really needs to be a pressurized situation. Just too easy, Terry.
Yeah, guided nicely by Fontaine to get off the mark. Single down to third man to complete the over. So after 7 overs, Windward Islands winning the toss and electing to bat at 38 for 1. Captain Theo Edward is the wicket to fall. He made 13.
No, his dad would be glued to the television.
Talking about Windsor Park in Dominica, great place to watch cricket. They all come in at tea with their band and so.
No, it's a carnival-like atmosphere, man.
Absolutely,
it's
fantastic.
In fact, anywhere you go in the Caribbean, I mean, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, who will be hosting 3 matches at the start of the Public Bank Caribbean Premier League. You could be talking about 39 matches this year. Good Yorker delivery there, Terry.
Excellent delivery there by Fanilia. It's into his 4th over. No wicket for 25. Got taken downtown a couple of times in the previous over by Jonathan Daniel.
I think when I went to Dominica, I think I did commentary. Would have been Chandapal, I think, when he got his citizenship. Trying to remember
That's a better delivery.
West Indies played against during that time. But it was a massive line, Terry, I could tell you. It was party.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
From start to finish.
The only thing that disappointed it.
And the thing about it is that even if they don't have any, you know, most countries tend to get very territorial. And, you know, if they don't have somebody from Dominica or from the Windwards. No, the folks from Dominica and St. Vincent, you know, they're coming out.
Yes, they're coming out to support the cricket, watch the cricket, down the leg side, got the bat on it, put it over the fence. Too easy that for Fontaine, batsman of his class.
Yeah, badly line delivery there. Offline, all he had to do was just get bat onto it, and he's a very strong bottom-handed player, and that was right into his arc. Had a little composure and style about it, the way we played that. Don't want to say it was the Dhoni scoop. Here is a Calvinier helicopter flying over.
So Fanilia starting to go for some runs, 20 of his last over. He's in again to Fontaine. Wide outside the off stump, called wide by the umpire. Elizabeth Lowry. 45 for 1, halfway through the 8th over. Vanilla runs in again, down the leg side again, well taken by the keeper. So he's just lost his way after a couple of good overs to start proceedings.
Just for the folks who tuned in, whether via the YouTube channel or listening via listening, you know, the first session will run from 9:30 to 12:50 p.m. and then the interval will be from 12:50 to 1:20 p.m. I'll come back to that, Terry. I could never understand why we having 30 minutes lunch for the under-19 cricketers. It kind of have me confused. I think they should be relaxed. You give them their full 40 minutes. Because the distance here at Coolidge to go from point A to point B, Terry, to collect their food, I think they should be afforded the opportunity.
True.
It's a Cricket West Indies tournament. It's your tournament. You don't need to try to cram everything in.
Wide outside the off stump again. Full delivery. Guided to a deep backward point for a single by Fontaine. He moves on to 8. Over complete. Windward Islands, after electing to bat, 46 for 1.
So there's been a march on, Terry. Very quickly. The 6th over, we had some 20 runs, and then we had a simmer down, a single. And then we had 8 runs out of that over. So it can be pretty interesting. And just for the folks, we've got some restrictions on fast or medium, or as we would say, pace bowlers. Shall be allowed to, no fast or medium fast bowler shall be allowed to bowl more than 6 overs in one spell. Further, at the completion of the 6 overs, the bowler may not bowl until the equivalent number of overs as the length of the spell bowled from the same end. And so, there's a rest period, Terry. We won't be able to see that seamer until about after 60 minutes. Oh, that's a beauty.
Delivery again by Holder.
Beauty. He's been impressive, Holder.
He has been.
And so, on our team sheets here, Terry, each team will have to declare on their team sheets, who their fast bowlers are. And there's also a situation, Terry, where in this competition, you have pace bowling and wrist spinner points, both left and right-handers. And that has been a discussion that has been banding around for some time.
Full delivery played beautifully through the cover region. A chase on for mid-off. He won't get there. 4 runs. Fontaine looks in business this morning. Moves on to 12. 50 comes up for Windward Islands.
We're looking at our new find, Terry, Vital Laws from Jamaica, who is, you'll have to consider him to be a left-arm unorthodox.
Chinaman.
Left-arm wrist spinner. One of the finds that we've seen in the Caribbean.
We picked him, Vern. Now everybody's talking about him.
Well, that's our job.
Yes.
Just a little disappointed that Jamaica didn't see the need to play him. And it's going to be strange now because he's going to play for the West Indies now, and it's going to force Jamaica now to have to think about playing him now in their team when they could have made that investment. 50 up for the Windward Islands, Terry, in the 9th over.
Yes, for the loss of just 1 wicket. Holder maintaining a good opening spell here as he beats Fontaine outside off.
I like the look of Holder.
I like the look of him from the warm-ups.
Yeah, I like the look of him. He's tall, he's athletic, and he's somebody that, he gets some technical coaching. He could be off and running. Windward Islands 50, 4 4s and 3 6s in 8.2 overs.
And again, he's taken the edge this time, and a good low catch by the keeper. Well, excellent bowling there by Holder, and gets rid of the dangerous Fontaine, who looked in good nick this morning. He's gone for 12. Windward Islands lose their second. 50 for 2. Excellent bowling there by Daniel Holder. He's been the pick of the bowlers so far for Trinidad and Tobago, picking up both scalps, keeping good tight line to these Windward's batsmen.
See what I was talking about, Terry? A left-hander always bother you. And
absolutely.
All 3 batsmen, Daniel, Edwards, and Fontaine, found wanting because they're going searching for the ball rather than allowing the bowler to come to him. If you look at that dismissal there from Fontaine, that was almost like a nothing ball, a ball that he could have been able to just come forward to and just leave alone. But he's looking for bat onto the ball, And
Paid the price.
there you go.
I'm talking about the bowling points. So the two paces for Trinidad today is Daniel Holder, the wicket taker so far, and Ronaldo Fanilia. And then the wrist spinners, Captain Brendan Boodoo and Amrit Pitterman, as well as Levi Ghani. So they got 3 wrist spinners and 2 pacers in their 11 today. Go towards bowling points in this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under 19 50 Overs Championship for 2026. Holder now into Aidan Burton, a new batsman, left-hander. He put on a good partnership in the first match with his captain Theo Edward.
I think Burton himself batting down in the order, Terry.
Yes, he came in at
Well, no, it wasn't Burton.
4.
It was Venner who scored 71 of 62 balls.
Yes.
Yeah,
Burton got 47 of 73.
Yeah.
And
For the Leeward Islands.
put on 130 odd for the third wicket with his captain in that match on Saturday. Fanilia going to continue. Interesting.
I think it's a good move. Yeah, Trinidad have to consider themselves to be on top. Windward would have won the toss and decided to bat. Daniel, who was on a runaway train, Terry, has just seen the loss of his captain and Fontaine, so he's maybe had to check himself.
Yes, takes the single off the first delivery, moves on to 24. Brings the left-handed Burton on strike. Straight away, Fanilia is going to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
Total of
Swaps over.
9 half-centuries are scored in round 1. Tanis Francis, 82 for the Leewards. Matthew Miller, 72 for the Leewards. Christian Lal for Trinidad and Tobago, 53. We'll come back to that, Terry.
That's driven. I didn't get the connection he was after. Straight to
Yeah, the stride.
point.
Don't think he got the stride out there. He was just looking more or less for power there. Aidan Burton. Jordan Graham for Barbados is 76. Ryan Lickerton from Jamaica, 59 not out. Kemar Dixon from Barbados, 67. Gatson Boyne from Barbados, 62. Theo Edwards, who is back in the pavilion, he got 92 in the first game. And Venner got 71.
A good start to the competition. Can somebody go on and
Like to see an
get 100?
like to see an incentive, Terry, where, we can challenge these young batsmen. Anybody who gets 100, get a cricket bat. I think these are the sort of incentives that we really need to be challenging our batsmen, especially at the under 19 level. Everybody can score a half century, but you want to get batsmen at this level scoring hundreds, big hundreds as well. I also feel at the end of the series, Terry, you get an MVP from each team participating in the MVP, and they get a cricket gear. Be it bat, pads, gloves. You can get. You have so many companies around the world who really want to promote and sponsor their gears. Sure, you got E4, Mr. Ravi Etwara in the United States of America. It's a conversation they can have. You can speak to the people at Glenicals. Just got to make some things attractive, and we could put that down to our under 15, under 19, and even our women's cricket, because the expense of the game as a Caribbean for gears is pretty expensive, Terry.
Absolutely. Familia completes his 5th over. No wicket for 34 his figures. 51 for 2 Windward Islands after electing to bat first after 10 overs. And looks like we're going to have a change from the northern end. Caden Pollard will take up the attack.
I think one of the things that the umpires also going to have to be subconscious about as well to Terry. I think we saw something different in the first game. At the end of the first game, after 10 overs, the umpires took a very quick water break. I was talking to you this morning when I went out there. It was really hot, Terry. It was belting down.
Yes. A very hot, really, humid morning here in Antigua.
It was, Terry.
But, cloudy conditions now. So Caden Pollard, spinner.
The last time we saw him, he was bowling medium pace.
He was, yes.
So I wonder if his dad had a conversation with him and turned him around into a spinner. Maybe it could be as long as also, Terry, with the new format of the rules as well too.
Well, they get points for wrist spin as well as medium to fast pace.
I think they're trying to see if they can unearth bowlers out of this level. Squeezed away, skidded along the ground, went past the first slip. Joe, can I see that replay again?
Kept low, didn't it?
Not really. Come back to that. The left-hander, Aiden. All right, let's look at this, Terry. Let's see where he was.
It was well flighted, but
Yeah,
just caught the
good-
bottom of the bat.
Yeah, good control there. Again, the batsman got to be thinking about leading with his head on his shoulders. He was almost caught in a standing up position in terms of his stride.
Round the wicket to the left-handed Burton. Bang on target though, Pollard. Good start by him.
Yeah, it's a good line here by Pollard, bowling wicket to wicket. And to come on after the power play to bowl, it's got to be real good control here so far by young Pollard. No, I think that single is just too easy, Terry. He's just come on. This is his 11th over. You don't need that feeler all the way down on the boundary given with a single. That feeler can come right up inside the 30-yard circle.
Exactly.
Trinidad have to consider themselves for the right-hander.
The right-hander,
Yeah,
they got
he
long
got
on,
long on and
long
long off. I don't think he...
And deep mid-wicket.
Deep mid-wicket. And a sweep on the offside.
Mm.
Got to make the batsman fight for everyone.
That's guided backward of point for a single. But a good first over there by Pollard, just the 2 off it. After 11 overs, Windward Islands 54 for 2. Bringing the stumps into play, Vernon. I like to see that, especially on these pitches here in Antigua.
On the pitches anywhere, Terry.
Yes.
I think that's one of the things that the young bowlers have to learn, is that you got to attack the stumps. A number of times, we see the control tower there at the VC Bird International Airport. I wonder if Javier Spencer, Leeward Islands, West Indies under 19 left-arm fast bowler, I wonder if he's working. And that's why I think, Terry, that we need our best coaches at the under 19 level. Not our coaches, we need our best teachers. Too many times, I think a lot of the coaches that we have around the under 19s, they're only thinking about just winning And I don't think that they're teaching the youngsters the game, teaching them about game awareness, about situations in the game. They're so concerned about winning, really.
Brendan Boodle, captain, takes up the attack from the commentary box end. No, I agree with you, Vernon, but if you look at any team selected, it's selected without the future coming into the equation, in my opinion.
Well,
it's selected to win whatever tournament.
Well, some of the teams, Terry, they don't even involve the captains in the selection of the team.
There you go.
Hey, you gotta teach them the game. You can imagine, Terry Laraja, you are playing at the under-19 level. Your next move is West Indies level, and you're not in a selection meeting to decide who you want to play, or somebody's not teaching you so we can get a view from you. So it can't be about the coaches. And most of the administrators, they're concerned about is just winning.
Hit down, straight down, long on's throat, giving it away, Jonathan Daniel. Budo picks up a wicket in his first over. Windward Islands lose their third, and they're losing their way here. 56 for 3. And now we will have the first drinks break. We'll take a break here on Cricket 360 and be back with more live action in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground for live action in this second round clash between Windward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago. It's Brendan Boodoo, Trinidad captain, continuing his over. Successful over so far. Windward Islands, after winning the toss, just losing their way a bit. 56 for 3 in the 12th over.
No, I think, Terry, that
Vaughan Bartholomew is the new batsman.
the Windward Islands will be very disappointed in terms of how Daniel got out there. Terry, again, just
away.
before the break.
So the pace of Holder picking up the first 2 wickets. 37 for 1 in the 7th over. Now 56 for 3 in the 12th over when Daniel fell. Over comes to an end. 57 for 3 after 12. Windward Islands.
Concerning that, Terry, it was just almost under an hour that Daniel would have been batting. And he sort of just lost his momentum. And you'd really say that it was almost like a shot out of frustration. He never got to the pitch of the ball. And even when he was coming back out, he was rehearsing. He could have taken that same delivery and stroke it down the ground and get the same single. He said he was looking to go for a maximum and gave a very comfortable catch to the long-on fielder. So fitness levels for young batsmen in this tournament is also going to be tested. Pollard is pulled out of the attack now, Terry.
Yeah, just the 1 over. We're going to have a left arm spinner now.
And you know that was concerning, Terry, what's going on with the situation and the points.
Daron Dhanraj will take up the attack from the northern end. He's bowling to Bartholomew, who's on 1.
It's got a good start here.
Yes, coming between umpire and the stumps, round the wicket to the right-hander. Nice, lively action, good control by Dhanraj. Sun's out in all its glory here at Coolidge. And he's got him playing back. Another good delivery, bit of bounce. Extracted there as well from Dhanraj. Looks a very lively customer. Tosses that one up, beats him, and taken on the second attempt by the keeper. Windwards lose their fourth. Well. Excellent bit of bowling then again by Dhanraj. Tossed it up, beat Bartholomew. He's gone for one. And Windward Islands in trouble here. Took a decent edge. Snapped up on the second attempt by wicketkeeper Ramnanan. And after a promising start, Windward Islands have now found themselves in a spot of bother on 57 for 4. They've lost 4 for 20 in the last 6 overs. Trinidad and Tobago hitting back very well. So Windward Islands looking to rebuild this innings. It was a promising start with the two openers, Edward and Daniel at the crease. And as I say, they've lost 4 for 20 in the last 6 overs. Trinidad and Tobago charging right back to now be in control of this match. The left arm spinner, they're on Dhanraj. In again to the new batsman Tyler Venner. Plays that quietly into the cover region, no run. They'll be looking for another big innings, will the Windwards, from Tyler Venner. He made 71 in the first match. Turns that back with a square. Can't beat the field. Trinidad and Tobago really on their toes. Good over there by Dhanraj. A wicket maiden. Score remains on 57 for 4 after 13. So 2 new batsmen at the crease. And Windward Islands have work to do if they want to post a competitive score here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Trinidad and Tobago captain Brendan Boodoo will continue from the commentary box end. He's bowling to the left-handed Burton. Slaps that back to the bowler and there's no run. Boodoo looking for more success. He flights that one up, stroked firmly. That's straight to short extra cover. These two need to take their time, get in on this pitch. Burton takes the single. Moves on to 3, 58 for 4 in over number 14. Windward Islands electing to bat after winning the toss this morning. Trinidad and Tobago fighting back with the ball. 4 wickets for 20 runs in the last 7 overs. Shifted the balance of the game back into Trinidad and Tobago's favour. Tyler Venner on strike. Very open stance. As I say, he's in form, both these batsmen. 47 Burton got in the first match, 71 Venner got. They'll need a partnership here as Boodoo completes another tidy over. Windward Islands 58 for 4 after 14. So the spinners doing their job, backing up the good work from Daniel Holder, left arm pacer, bowled 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 17. It's going to be Dhanraj to continue from the northern end. Bang on target again, defended back to the bowler. Good little period this for Trinidad and Tobago. Windward Islands, they get themselves out of this with a good partnership. There's still plenty of overs remaining. 36 overs remaining, including this one. It's wide there by Dhanraj, called wide by the umpire. Burton able to force that one up to long off. Played nicely there. Venner getting off the mark with that single, 61 for 4 in over number 15. It's the left-handed Burton back on strike. That's driven firmly. Bit of work to do there for the long off, but he does well. Good return back to the keeper. Just restricts the scoring to 1. So Venner and Burton just looking to play themselves in. The importance of this partnership for Windward Islands. He squeezes that one down towards third man, does Venner. Picks up 2. Another good return right over the top of the stumps. Boodoo continues the attack. Trinidad and Tobago captain. That was on played to the sweeper on the cover point boundary for a single to Burton. It was the right-handed Venner back on strike. Slip waits down the leg side, but he fails to make contact. Be disappointed with that full delivery. 65 for 4 in over number 16. And that's full delivery. Leaping effort there by the bowler. The slip over the wicket to the left-handed Burton. He's looking to sweep that, doesn't make contact. Again, Burton playing back, defending out onto the offside, no run. Both batsmen on 5, 66 for 4. It's pulled through the mid-wicket region. Burton able to pick up a single. Moves on to 6. And it completes the over. So at the end of the 16th over, Windward Islands 67 for 4. Venner is on 5. Burton is on 6. Brennan Boodoo completes his 3rd over. Trinidad and Tobago captain got the figures of 1 for 6. He'll be happy with proceedings this morning after losing the toss. Picking up 4 quick wickets. They'll be very wary of the fact that Windwards lost their way in the first match, chasing a mammoth 392 posted by defending champions Barbados under-19s. They went through a period of losing 4 wickets for no runs through the middle overs. They lost 4 for 20 this morning. As these two in Venner and Burton try to resurrect the innings. Left arm spinner Danraj continues from the northern end. Bowling to the right-handed Venner. Slip, backward points. Cover, long off, long on, mid-wicket. He's around the wicket to the right-hander. He's also got a deep mid-wicket on the boundary. And backward square inside the circle. This is into Venner, and Venner's defending this. Into the offside, no run. Venner just pulling away there. Got a seagull in the background. Might have disturbed him. He's ready again for Danraj. This one played firmly up to a long off for a single. Venner moves on to 5, 69 for 4. 1 ball remaining of the 17th over. He's trying to get themselves in. Partnership currently worth 12 off 25. Burton plays that one up to long on for another single. So at the end of 17 overs, Windward Islands 70 for 4. As I say, this partnership looking to rebuild after they lost 4 for 20 in some 6 overs after a promising start. 37 on the board between Captain Edward and Daniel. It's been all Trinidad and Tobago since then. Captain Boodoo will continue from this the southern end. Bowling over the wicket to the left-handed Burton. Slip in play. It's played to mid-wicket, no run. Boodoo in again to Burton. So on a bit of flight. Played straight back to the bowler, no run. He's keeping the pressure on as Boodoo. Some good accurate bowling. Again, well flighted delivery dug out by Burton. They're finding it difficult, these Windward Islands batsmen. Burton 9 off 28, Tyler 5 off 12. And again, can we defend that back to the bowler? Four dots so far in this over from Boodoo. Again, nice flight. There's good pressure being applied by Trinidad and Tobago captain. And completes a maiden over. So they've not only been able to pick up wickets, has Trinidad and Tobago, but they've certainly put the brakes on as well. 70 for 4, Windward Islands after 18. Burton is on 9, Venner is on 5. Left arm spinner, Danraj, will continue from the northern end. Ball 3 overs so far, 1 for 9. Bowling to the right-handed Tyler Venner. Bang on target again, defended back to the bowler. They're on their toes, Trinidad and Tobago in the field. Good support to their bowlers. One stroke. Stroked nicely by Tyler all the way along the carpet to long off. Takes the single. Singles important in this partnership, especially with the left and right hand combination of Burton and Venner. Over the wicket to the left-handed Burton, who steps back, punches the ball. Straight back to the bowler. Good tight stuff this by the Trinidad spinners. One just loses his direction there a bit. Called wide by the umpire. 72 for 4, we're halfway through the 19th over. Again, and that's chipped straight to mid wickets. He was going back to a delivery that he probably should have been coming forward to. And he's chipped it straight to short mid wickets. Danraj picks up his second. Windward Islands lose their 5th. And they're in some trouble. 72 for 5. Watch this one again as he played back and was caught in two minds there. In the end, he's just chipped it straight to short mid wicket. So Burton will be disappointed with that. Trinidad and Tobago all over Windward Islands at the moment. Half the side gone and just 72 on the board, and we're only in over number 19. So as I say, after a promising start where Edward and Daniel put 37 on the board in the first 6 overs, 20 coming off one of Fanilia's overs. Trinidad and Tobago have hit back with some force. Left arm spinner Danraj picking up his second. He's in his 4th over. 2 for 11 he's got. Quicker delivery, that to the new batsman who looks like Cody Fontenelle. Has joined Tyler Venner. In comes Danraj again. Watched, well left, outside off stump, completes another successful over for Danraj. 2 for 11 now off 4 overs, and Windward Islands, after 19 overs, electing to bat first, are in trouble on 72 for 5. They'll take heed that Tyler Venner is still there. As I say, he made 71 in the first match on Saturday. He hasn't been able to get going as yet. Trinidad and Tobago. Bowlers well on top. As Boodoo peeled for a stumping. Not out, says the square leg umpire, but another excellent delivery there by Boodoo. Dragging the batsman forward. Tyler Venner hits that through the offside just for the single. 73 for 5 in over number 20. Venner moves on to 7, brings Cody Fontenelle into strike. Slip away, backward point, short extra cover. Go at that one, bit of width, spins past the bat into the gloves of the keeper. No run. Got a strong offside field. 2 men in the cover region. And that is hit simply to Pollard there at short extra cover. Tossed up by Boodoo. Windward Islands are falling apart. Cody Fontenelle doesn't trouble the scorers. A 4-ball duck, and Windward Islands lose their 6th. They're 73 for 6. And falling away here pretty tamely as we watch this replay again. It was tossed up. And he just poked at it really and hit it straight to Pollard there. The big frame of Caden Pollard in there at short extra cover. Makes no mistake. Trinidad and Tobago all over this match. Look very lively in the field, supporting their bowlers extremely well, and they're well on top here. .37 without loss to 73 for 6. The Windward Islands have slumped. Trinidad and Tobago captain Brendan Boodoo picks up his second. Figures a 2 for 8, and he's 2 balls remaining in his 5th over. Be interesting to see what Windwards have got left in the tank, because they were only into the 20th over, so they've got plenty of time left to post something challenging. But only the 4 wickets remain. New batsman Kevin Joseph faces Boodoo, lets this one go. And that completes another successful over from the Trinidad and Tobago captain. Score remains on 73 for 6 after 20. Vernon Springer missing all the action here as the Windwards fall apart. Daniel Holder, 2 for 17 off 5. Brendan Boodoo, 2 for 8 off 5. And Daron Danraj, 2 for 11 off 4. To be Danraj to continue his left arm spin. Coming around the wicket to Tyler Venner. He's been out there for 16 deliveries. He's made 7. He's watched 3 wickets fall since he's been out there. Danraj into Venner. Off the back foot, punching up to long on. Takes the single. Brings Kevin Joseph on strike. Adjusting the field, bringing Pollard straighter there at short extra cover, or a short mid off if you like. He's got backward point, cover, cover, short extra cover, mid off in the circle, long on, mid wicket, short backward square. They go through for a quick single. Good piece of fielding. They get home. Joseph is off the mark. So they're keeping the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. They've been excellent in the field thus far today. 75 for 6. We're in over number 21. Venner faces Danraj, tossed up, hit straight to Pollard on the bounce. Good pair of hands though. He was quick to move to that ball that was travelling. That one's played nicely by Venner up to a long on for a comfortable single to complete the over. So after 21 overs, Windward Islands 76 for 6. Tyler Venner is on 9. Kevin Joseph is on 1. They'll need plenty from their lower order. They want to post something challenging. Trinidad and Tobago only made 167 in their first match against Guyana, but they were able to defend that. So only had 21 overs, so still plenty of time for the Windwards, but only the 4 wickets remain as Boodoo continues from the commentary box end. He's into his 6th over, 2 for 8 so far, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. Ball into Venner, defending that into the offside, no run. Venner's on 9, and you feel that he's the one that needs to steer the ship for Windward Islands, steer it out of trouble. Half century in the first match. He'd dearly love at least that again today. Boodoo tosses it up. Watched carefully by Venner. Boodoo just drops his mid-on back to long-on. He's got a long-on and long-off. Defended there by Venner. He walks away, gathers his thoughts. As he's got a big job ahead of him. Get the Windward Islands up to something decent. Again, well watched, this time outside off stump, completes the over. Another maiden over for Boodoo. More pressure for Windward Islands after 22 overs. Windward Islands 76 for 6.
And just to give you an idea, Terry, in terms of a 360 roundup from Liberta Sports Club in Antigua and Barbuda in this Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 1950 over championship. Barbados batting first against the Leeward Islands are 148 without loss. Gatson Boynes is on 93 not out, 62 balls, 10 fours, 6 sixes.
Wow.
Damaro Wiggins is on 39 not out. We travel over to Bethesda and we can tell you the score over at Bethesda just to give you a quick update while Terry gets himself organized. We can let you know that the Guyana under 19 men's team, they are 132 for 2 in 20.3 overs. 132 for 2 in that game, Terry. And just to give you an idea, Paramisha Ram is on 56 not out. So very high scoring game at Bethesda and Liberta Sports Club.
Good shot here by Kevin Joseph, stroking it through the cover region. Picked up inside the rope, and they complete 2, 78 for 6 here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. So high scoring matches. Will Windward Islands join the party? Just the 4 wickets remaining. They're in trouble and desperate need of a partnership here, Vern.
Well, Venner is quite capable. He got 71 in the first game. And so far, he's really looked very much composed. Except that I don't like to see Kevin Joseph trying to expose his stumps, Terry, to the spinner. He has to defend the castle.
Well, that's what they've all been doing, playing back to the spin. It's got them in trouble. Dhanraj in again. This one well watched by Joseph.
Dhanraj has been impressive, Terry.
Has been.
Windward's more or less just playing for survival, as it looks. Trinidad and Tobago have been like bees in the 30-yard circle since the spinners have come on.
Yep, they've been very energetic in the field, backing up their bowlers extremely well. Dhanraj and Boodoo operating brilliantly in tandem. That nearly squeezed through. But he digs it out and survives another day. 78 for 6 Windward Islands after 23.
I know. 78 for 6 looks a whole different ball game as compared to the other scores. Daniel with 27, Edwards 13, Fontaine 12. And the innings seems to have just had a real stall. 4 fours and 3 sixes. That seemed like a long time ago as we look at the beautiful view of Antigua and Barbuda, especially in the coastal area. And you know, Terry is a fisherman, so Terry would enjoy the beauty of moving around Antigua and Barbuda.
Best beaches in the world.
365, and you can find one in a leap year.
You can.
The good thing about it is our colleague Mally Richards, he says he's been to all.
That's right.
Except the one in the leap year.
Yeah.
Hey, good day to you, Mally. Terry and myself, we're having a great time chatting you. I miss him. Miss Mally. So Terry, things have changed here. Unlike when we saw earlier, there was a lot of defense. There's only 2 fielders out now. The long off and deep backward square.
Yes, that's right. They've kept the pressure on and been attacking outside off to an offside field. Been doing it very well in tandem, both Boodoo and Danraj.
Boodoo has just
Lovely
been simple.
flight he gets on his deliveries.
Just want to see him just attack this, just get the batsman to play. Because anytime he comes between wicket and wicket, they seem not to be able to read him and have the answer.
Too wide on that occasion.
Yeah, that was outside of the mark as well too. You remember I was talking about the marks, Terry?
Yes.
Yeah,
They
they
paid them on for it.
yeah, they painted them today. Melissa Laurie is signaling wide.
And that's played backward a point. Quick single.
You see, Terry, when you're facing a spinner and you're looking to go square, it's a very, very high risk shot unless the ball is offline. The ball is pitched between wicket and wicket. You want to be looking to play the ball in front.
Down the ground.
Yeah, but I think everybody feels that they have to take another shortcut by going the next way. So, and these tracks here, got to look to play the ball as straight as possible. Pressure all around, Terry. Pressure all around.
Yes, single to complete the over. So after 24 overs,
85 dot balls within the process so far, Terry. And the score is 70. The score is 82 for 6.
85 dot balls, and the score is only 82. That tells you a story.
The lone Elaine Turner is here working her phone.
And speaking of Mali, did an excellent job. The TV commentary for the Test series against Sri Lanka. You'll be going to Trinidad and Tobago for the Test series against Pakistan, which is excellent. Here, Danraj continues from the northern end, bowling around the wicket to the right-handed leading edge there, just wide of Pollard, lurking in that very close short extra cover region. Fenner gets away with it. He's on 12. Kevin Joseph back on strike. He's on 4. Trying to get forward to that delivery. Good spell of bowling. This by Danraj and Boodoo in tandem for Trinidad and Tobago. Well on top at the moment. Kevin Joseph just playing back to a lot of these deliveries, trying to pierce the offside field. He's got a lot of fielders to get through in that offside. Danraj bowling to a 6-3 field with 6 on the off. Turn that one back with a square, but can't beat the field. Just the 1 run off the over. Another good one for Trinidad and Tobago. And we've reached the halfway stage here at Coolidge. Windward Islands, after electing to bat, 83 for 6. Desperate need of a partnership here. Still got 25 overs to go, so plenty of time to post something challenging. And we're going to see a change of bowler from this end. It looks like Pitterman. Amrit Pitterman. Left arm spinner over the wicket to the right-handed Venner, who strokes it straight to mid-off, and there's no run. So the third of the wrist spinners for Trinidad and Tobago in use now. He's starting off very confidently. Good pace on his deliveries, good control. That one's swept, gets the topper edge. Running down towards the fine leg boundary. Gathered in now, and they take two. Two more to Venner. He moves to 16. $85 for 6. Moves to 14, I should say. He had the width there, but just slapped it straight to Pollard there. Short extra cover. He could have done a lot more with that. Young Venner. Good delivery, that one. Dragging Venner onto the front foot. Defended into the off.
So 100, Terry, for Gatson Boyens. 101
Well
not out, 71 balls, 10 fours, 6 sixes. The first century of this
tournament.
Cricket Rising Stars Men's Under 50 Over Championship, and it came in the second round, and he's still batting, Terry.
Excellent. 2 off the last delivery here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 87 for 6, Windward Islands after 26.
Yeah, 87 for 6, 26 overs bowled, and top score being Jonathan Daniel, 27. Break for a little while here. Here goes Amrit Pittman down the onside. It just maybe looked like it just brushed the pad of Venner. Umpire Melissa Laurie says over. And at the end of over number 26, we have a situation here which Windward Islands are 87 for 6. Barbados 163 without loss at the Liberta Sports Club. Like I said to you before, Gatson Boyne, he got his 100, a big one, and is still forcing, still batting, still going strong. So we know that that will be a very high-scoring game today. We also have a break here at the Coolidge Ground after 26 overs. Windward Islands winning the toss and batting first. They're 87 for 6.
Second round action of the CWI Rising Stars Men's Under-19s 50 Overs Championship between Windward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago. Earlier today, Windward Islands won the toss and elected to bat. And they're in some trouble on 87 for 6 after 26 overs. Just resuming play after the second water break of the day. And that one almost got through again. They'll pick up a bye. So we'll move on to 88 for 6. And good effort this by Trinidad and Tobago so far. Bowlers well on top. And getting great support in the field as Danraj, left arm spinner, continues. This one's played backward of point for a single. Tyler Venner and Kevin Joseph looking to resurrect this innings for Windward Islands. Again, played into the third man region. Joseph had to hurry back into his crease. He attempted to take a single. Short third man was quick to fire the ball back in. Tossed up this one and left alone by Joseph. Again, tossed up, I should say, and Joseph didn't seem to have much idea, no footwork there. He got the bat down in time. He's on 4. Faces Danraj again. Plays this to the cover region. And they scamper another single to bring the over to an end. So after 27 overs, Windward Islands 90 for 6. Venner is on 17. Joseph is on 5. Partnership much needed. Partnership for the Windward Islands. These two have put on 17 so far for the 7th wicket. Still got plenty of overs left, some 23 overs left. Just the 4 wickets for Windward Islands. So the left arm spin of Amrit Pitterman continues. It's played through the cover region. Sweeper out on the cover point boundary, tidies up, just the single. Tyler Venner doing his best to hold this Windward Islands innings together. He's coming off a half century. He stroked that nicely over the mid-wicket area. Didn't get all of it though. They'll pick up another 2. So he moves to 19. 93 for 6 in over number 28. Covers up to that delivery, plays it back to the bowler. Wide open stance of Venner, waits again, and that one is struck beautifully, straight back down the ground, all the way for 6. Good looking shot, that tossed up by Pitterman. And he got good stride into the pitch of the ball, made good contact. And they can't catch you straight, son. So a welcome 6 for Windward Islands. Pitterman in again and defended out into the offside by Tyler. Venner, he moves to 25. Windward Islands 99 for 6 at the end of the 28th over. So Kevin Joseph can hang round with Venner. They get themselves out of trouble here. They were 73 for 6. They're now 99 for 6. Going to be Danraj to continue from the northern end. Left arm spinner coming around the wicket to the right-handed Joseph, who's slashing that through the cover region. Half stop there by Pollard. Brings up the 100 for Windward Islands. Joseph moves to 7. Windward Islands 100 for 6 in over number 29. Danraj in again to Venner. Plays this quietly up to long on for an easy single. He's the key for Windward Islands. He moves on to 26. He's been out there for some 43 deliveries. Danraj looks like he's going to be bowled through. He's in his 9th over. Joseph is playing this firmly, beautifully through the cover region. Cover point, sweeper comes round. A good arm on him, but they complete 2. So the partnership is now worth 30 of some 53 deliveries. Joseph's contributed 9 of those 30. Venner 19. Just starting to bring Windward Islands back into the contest. Danraj has been impressive. Last ball of his 9th over. That's played through the cover region again. Sweeper will do the fielding. So 5 runs off that over. Windward Islands 104 for 6 after 29.
Yeah, Terry, don't feel like I've abandoned you. It's been a very busy morning for me, but I'm all right. You know, when I go up, I want to be like you, Terry, get a yacht. And, you know, so I can sail around the Caribbean, the world. Yeah, 104 for 6, Terry. Couldn't help but listening the excitement coming out and the positive messages coming out of the Windward Islands camp. And the Trinidad and Tobago camp, they really want to maybe seal this one down as much as possible. 104 for 6, this is, you're talking about 29 overs, Terry.
Yes, this partnership just starting to take effect. They've put on 30 odd now. 31. For this, the 7th wicket. They need to remain positive. Joseph can hang around with Venner. He's gone for that and put it away nicely over mid-off for 4.
He's not a stylish batsman, Terry, Kevin Joseph, but he understands the game. Let's look at this shot again, Terry. If we look at it, long levers, and he just hit through the line of the ball, cleared that front leg, and dispatched that quite easily. Venner. He's showing some intent here. Score in the meantime goes up to 108 with that boundary.
That's cut away, but can't beat the point fieldsman.
Don't think 170 on this track will be enough, Terry.
You wouldn't imagine so, no.
I'm only triggering.
But if they,
I'm only triggering your conversation and triggering in your brains.
yes, but if they'd be happy with 170 if they could get there, to be in 70 for 6. Projected score is 180 at this stage. They're going at just under 3.6 to the over. Joseph on strike. He's on 10. Can't beat Pollard there at short extra cover. Completes the over by Pitterman. And the score is Windward Islands 109 for 6 after 30. So they've still got 20 overs left. They've got plenty of time. It's just the 4 wickets is the issue, that they've only got 4 left. Pitterman hasn't really hit his straps though. They seem to be handling him rather easily. But they're not bowling out Dhanraj. He's bowled 9 overs.
To me, it would have been the best thing would have been to try and see if we can get him out. Maybe
I would have thought they would have
maybe
bowled him through, but they brought Caden Pollard back. He just had the 1 over earlier. So he takes up the attack from the northern end, and this one's played into the extra cover region by Joseph. No run. He's bang on target again, Pollard.
just has to keep it simple. Doesn't need to try anything. At this level, Terry, you just want to bowl wicket to wicket. Let the batsman make a mistake. Take away the boundary balls. Dhanraj 2 for 24 from his 9.
Again, spot on target, but
can't
will
get a
split
single.
the field.
Can't get a single there, Terry. Can't get a single there, Terry. Somebody's got to put their body on the line there. Shouldn't get a single there, Terry.
No, not at all.
I want to ask you something, Terry, in a little while. Yeah,
Should be 110 for 6. We're in over number 31.
I think they're trying to catch back up. That's just a story, Terry.
Pollard gave that one a bit more flight. Beat the batsman on that occasion. Joseph trying to get this through the point region. Unsuccessful. Pollard over comes to an end. Another tidy over from Trinidad and Tobago. Windward Islands after 31 overs, 110 for 6. Venner holds the key though. He's still there on 31. Getting good support from Kevin Joseph. Of course, Kevin Joseph was Windward Islands under 15s captain.
Just to give you an idea, Terry, at the Alberta field in... We'll come back to that, Terry. You go and do your thing.
It's played firmly up to long off. Good return. Just the single.
Bethesda Sports Ground in Antigua and Barbuda. Ghana 161 for 2 in 28.3 overs. Ram is on 73 not out. Apple is on 35 not out. And we go to Liberta Sports Club. Barbados 208 for 1 in 30 overs. The Marco Wiggins, he scored 54 from 96 balls.
Flighted delivery there from Pitterman. We pick up another single. Having problems with the scorecard at the moment. But we can tell you that the score is 112 for 6 in over number 32. Pitterman in again. Defended into the offside by Joseph. No run. Cracked that, and that should have been fielded there. Goes through the hands of the point fielder. Sweeper on the boundary. Collects. Two more to look like Venner. Hit straight to point there, but he let it go through his hands. Fielder there. Was Christian Lull.
So 32 completed, Terry, 113 for 6. The partnership is 40 from 74. So it's a rebuilding time for the Windward Islands.
Absolutely, and they've gone about it well, these two. Venner being the main batsman to try and get Windward Islands up to a competitive score. He's moved on to 32 from some 55 deliveries. Kevin Joseph doing well in support. 13 from 35. As Pollard will continue from the northern end. Again, bang on target. Peels off the outer portion of Joseph's bat. To third man inside the circle, no run. This time he tries to turn it back with a square, but straight to the fielder. Oh, he pulled away there at the last minute. Ball crashes into the stumps, but called dead ball by the umpire. It's got a discrepancy with the manual scoreboard showing 114 for 6. The electronic scoreboard showing 113 for 6 with Venner on strike, but Joseph is actually on strike, I believe.
I think Joseph is on strike. Joseph
Yes.
should be facing.
Yes, I believe so. Pollard's not happy with something. I don't think he was very happy with Joseph pulling away from that last
Yeah, but
delivery.
I don't think Joseph went into his stance either, Terry. He was just right there at first.
Tries to force that through the cover region.
Little cat and mouse game taking place.
Pollard keeping things very tight here. They want to break this partnership though. It's bringing Windwards back into contention. Another good delivery there by Pollard.
I think they just maybe just want to just get through the overs, Terry, and this keep the Windwards to make sure they don't get to 240. Keep them under that. And if they can get their seamers back in and pick up some more points, that will be important for them. over comes to an end.
Yes, over comes to an end, and Windward Islands move on to 115 for 6 after 33. So good little rebuilding partnership here. With some 42 for the 7th wicket. It's going to be Pitterman to continue. Left arm spinner from the commentary box end, defended. First ball defended by Joseph. Loses his run up there. Pitterman doesn't let go of the ball. Left armour coming over the wicket to the right-handed Joseph. Had that one a bit more flight. In two minds there, Joseph. Ends up defending it out to Pollard at short extra cover. That one's played nicely all the way along the carpet to long off for a single. Here's Tyler Venner back on strike. He hasn't had much of the strike in the last couple of overs. Needs to keep going here for the Windwards. Plays that comfortably up to a long on for 1. So 117 for 6. Over number 34. That one drifts away from the right-handed there. Had him in two minds once again. Decides to let it go. Punches that off the back foot, but straight to Pollard again. No run. Better over there by Pitterman. Over comes to an end. 117 for 6. Windward Islands. So I still think Trinidad and Tobago will be thinking to themselves that they can break this partnership. Be able to clean up the rest of Windward Islands. Windward Islands, on the other hand, be happy with the way the partnership is progressing. Approaching 50 for the 7th wicket, much needed.
I also think seriously that they're going to need more than just that as well, Terry.
Absolutely. Looks like they're changing the ball out there. Some discussion going on amongst the Trinidadian players and the two umpires.
Over at Bethesda Sports Ground, Ghana 175 for 3. Ram got out for 78, and Shama Apple is on 44, not out. Apple was part of the West Indies under 19 setup, Terry.
Yes.
Shama Apple. A lot of talk about that young man. But there's also a lot of talk as well here about Venner, who scored a half century in the first innings in the first round of the game. We look into the context of Venner's 71 during that period of time. His 71 came off 62 balls with 8 fours and 2 sixes. He batted for 85 minutes.
Peeled here.
Not out. Don't think Pollard was interested.
No.
You always have to look at the bowler, Terry. The body language of the bowler always indicate.
It was belated, wasn't it?
Yeah. He's getting the ball to turn, Caden Pollard.
Yeah, and he's keeping, except for that delivery, he's keeping the stumps in play, which has been impressive.
Sort of kind of drag that one down. He's trying something different. Bowling some off spin. First time here last year with the under 15. And what he's done is he's kept it very simple.
So Tyler Venner is on strike. And we've still got a one-run discrepancy between the two scoreboards. He takes a single. I believe the score is 118 for 6 in over number 35.
Guess our match referee, Mr. Bernard Joseph, will have to sort out that at some point in time before the day is done. Or before the innings maybe might be completed so that we could all be on the same wavelength.
Down the leg side, that one. Wide called. Just losing his direction a bit. Caden Pollard, 2 wides in this over. So far. There we go. 119 for 6. That's better. Joseph on strike to Pollard. He's back on target with a couple of dots. Just 3 off the over so far. 2 balls remaining. Boy, clean bowling.
Because he was trying to give himself
That's
room
the way to break a partnership.
all day, Terry. He's trying to pull away from his stumps all the time.
But not only that, I mean, Kevin Joseph is experienced and he should have known that Pollard has been doing that all day, bowling stump to stump. But he backed away like a few of his teammates, and Windward Islands have lost their 7th partnership broken. Very important partnership that was bringing Windwards back into the match. 119 for 7 though, as Kevin Joseph departs. Having a drinks break here. We'll take a couple of minutes break on Cricket 360 and resume with live action shortly.
So we welcome back here. Bishop has come out. Vinder Bishop has come out to join Venner. Scores 120 for 7. Bodo continuing here. Bunks and turn there, Terry. To take by the
he's been getting some good bounce, good turn all day. The Trinidad skipper.
Ramnanan and the keeper there. He's been having a very busy time there. Bodo gets through his over very quickly. And the score, according to the manual scoreboard with Manova and Gale, 129 for 7.
$129 or is that 120? Should be 120, I think. Yeah, 120. Those 46 was added for the 7th wicket. That's the highest partnership so far today for the Windward Islands. Trinidad are happy to break it, but Tyler Venner is still there. He's facing Pollard, who resumes the attack from the northern end. Venner just backs away. Not quite ready, or something got in his way. So 124.7. Pollard into Venner. Down the leg side, well taken, but called wide.
I think maybe that's the third wide that Pollard would have maybe bowled.
Yeah, he's bowled 2 in the previous over. Starts off with the wide this over, but of course he got the breakthrough in the last over to break the partnership. Was just consolidating Windward's effort out there with the bats. That one was clubbed down to long on for a single. Another one to Venner.
Bishop.
Yes. Aravinda Bishop is the new batsman. On strike now to Pollard.
I think
Short
maybe
extra cover comes closer, and the sweeper off the boundary comes into the circle.
I also feel that maybe Buddha might have forgot to, because this is a new batsman.
Yeah.
So the long on really needs to come up, more or less.
He's brought everybody else up.
No, he's sending a mid. This is a new batsman.
So the sweepers come into a short extra cover. There's a short mid-wicket, and the mid-wicket is dropping back 3/4 of the way to the boundary, as this one is defended by Bishop. Straight back to the bowler. Now the mid-wicket has gone to a deep mid-wicket. Tossed up and nearly got through. Inside edge. Gets Bishop going. 123 for 7. Of course, Windward should bear in mind that Trinidad in their first match only made 167.
Yeah, they're having some challenges here.
Umpires just having a word to both batsman and bowler. We're ready again though now. Is Venner on strike. He's defending that into cover region, no run. So Pollard remains keeping things nice and tight. This one's clipped to mid-wicket. No run. End of the over. 123 for 7. Yeah, so as I was saying, they would have that in, or should have that in the back of their mind, that Trinidad and Tobago's batsmen didn't really fire, even though they won the game. They defended a fairly modest 167. 123 for 7, the Windwards at the moment. Desperate to at least bat out their full quota of 50 overs to give themselves some sort of chance or something to bowl at, as Brendan Boodoo, Trinidad captain, continues from this the commentary box end and goes straight through Bishop with his first delivery. Bowled very well today. Good control, good flight.
So 35 overs gone in the Bertha, Terry. Barbados are 257 for 1. Gatson Bowers on 160 not out.
Excellent. First and only century maker of the tournament thus far. Venner back on strike as the field drops back. Can't beat cover though. No run. 124 for 7 Windward Islands after opting to bat first here at Coolidge. That stroked nicely into the boundary. 4 runs. Tossed up by Boodoo. He just took a stride forward, did Tyler Venner. Placed it over Pollard there at short extra cover, and it ran into the boundary for 4 welcome runs. 128 for 7. This one more on target. He covers up. Boodoo in again to Venner, and Venner clipping this straight to Pollard at short extra cover. No run to complete the over. Windward Islands 128 for 7. And just bear with us, we're just having a bit of trouble with our electronic scoreboard here at Coolidge. We can tell you that it's 128 for 7, Windward Islands. Caden Pollard will continue from the northern end. Bowling to Bishop, who plays this one into the short mid-wicket. No run. A short mid-wicket and a short extra cover, as well as a slip in catching positions, and that one goes on the bounce to the short extra cover fielder. No run. So Pollard continuing to bowl tightly. And this time Bishop picks up a single. 129 for 7 brings Venner back on strike. Hands on head as Pollard thought he was through him there, but they're coming back for 2. As the ball went down off the pad. Backward of square, they pick up 2 leg byes. $131 for 7 is the Windward Islands. And Pollard completes yet another tidy over. So Trinidad and Tobago remaining on top of the contest here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. CWI second round match of the Rising Stars Men's Under-19s 50 Overs Championship between the Windward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago. Windward Islands earlier today winning the toss and opting to bat. They've struggled for the majority of the innings so far, as the pace is set to return for Trinidad and Tobago in the form of Daniel Holder, who bowled a very, very good opening spell. Picked up a couple of wickets. He's changed ends now. Left arm pacer over the wicket. From this, the northern end. He's bowling to Bishop. Runs away from us now into Bishop. And that, oh, well, and interesting. Holder is not too happy with his backward point. Casually went after that. It was in the air, and it was in the air for a long time. In the end, falls safely. Thought he could have made a better effort. Again, played in the air, but falls well short of Pollard there. Short extra cover. Benner just coming down to have a word with Bishop. Bowling in good areas. Once again today, Holder. He's decided to come round the wicket now to the right-hander. Left arm pacer. And that's chipped over mid-wicket. Bishop will pick up 2. So now we're right with the scoreboard. Bishop moves on to 5. 133 for 7 in over number 40. Venner's still there, holds the key for Windward Islands. He's on 38. It's Bishop on strike. That's played nicely, just past the point fielder, and good running again. So another 2 to Bishop. He moves on to 7. 135 for 7.
Holder. The stare from Holder.
He's not happy with his
his
point
he's just allowing them to know that, listen, I'm a mean bowler and I don't like runs coming off of me. And I need to see a bigger effort from you guys in the field. That's a leader.
Runs in again, around the wicket to the right-handed Bishop. A slower delivery, but Bishop was up to the task, defended.
So I think we'll have our final break, Terry, because we're coming up now to the final
drinks.
power play. 135 for 7. So welcome back after the water break. Final power play. Trinidad and Tobago largely in control, but the Windward Islands pushing back hard. 135 for 7. And Dan Raj to start his final over to Tyler Venner, who's on 38. 2 for 24 from his 9 so far. Remember the Windward Islands under 19 captain Tia Edwards. He called the toss right this morning at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And Darren Danraj has bowled beautifully. Arvinder Bishop is on 7. Venner 38 from 68. It has been a patient and workmanlike approach here from Venner. Danraj between the umpire and the stumps into the ball to Venner, who just turns it into and picks up an easy single. He's got to be very careful. Almost got a leaning edge there in the process. Trinidad and Tobago more or less just getting, could see the frustration creeping in, because maybe by their standards they maybe might have felt that they could have maybe dismissed the Windward Islands by now, but as that was not to be. Score in the meantime goes up to 136 for 7. Number 21, Darren Danrad. Say good morning to the folks. In fact, good afternoon to the folks in Trinidad and Tobago. Good morning to the folks in Jamaica. Everybody glued and trying to get all of the information. Folks in Barbados as well. Give you an update in terms of what's happening in Liberta and what's happening at Bethesda here in Antigua and Barbuda. Danrad like his approach. He's kept it very simple, along with Pollard. Another single sneaked away into the offside. There have been only 6 fours. The partnership, 6 fours so far and 4 sixes. And the partnership so far between Bishop and Venner has yielded 18 of 35. Windward Islands have had to work for their runs this morning. And today, sneaked away again into the offside. Big, powerful throw. But the batsman gone too far, so they can't back up in the process. Over number 41 comes to an end, and at the end of it, 3 runs coming out of the over, 138 for 7. What do you think is the projected score here, Terry?
138 with, what have we got? 9 overs left.
8? Well,
9.
In fact, it should be 9.
Yeah, 9 overs.
9 overs. Pollard, Darren Danraj finishes with 2 for 27 from his 10. So he's bowled 10 overs, 2 for 27, Terry. Daniel Holder, he's back for his 7th. Am I right, Terry?
Yeah.
No, in fact, this is his 7th because he would have bowled 1 before, so you maybe need to refresh your screen, Terry.
Oh, I've been refreshing it all day.
And you're taking a long time to change over?
And nothing's happening.
Oh my gosh, okay. Sorry about that, my buddy. Holder with a delivery gone past Tyler Venner for 40.
Yes, they could get up to 170 odd at the rate that they're going, but good innings by Tyler Venner. Workmanlike, as you say, Vernon, but needed to be. Come in precarious position of 73 for 6.
Sneaked away.
Shielded. Ooh,
Down to the
almost
third
got
man.
through there.
Error. And strange enough, they didn't get to come back for a second.
A lot of work to do for the third man, who's rather wide down there.
Yes, I think Budo forgot how wide he was. And he's still going
Still
wider.
going wider. Now he's calling him back.
He must have heard you, Terry. Certainly must have heard you. He really, really. I think you have a radar, code zoomed into him. Pollard bounding away to Bishop.
And
Bishop
again, he's
is
gone
caught
through him this
behind.
time, yes.
Caught behind. Finally.
He's bowled well, Holder.
Oh, he has.
Picks up his 3rd. Windward Islands lose their 8th. 139 for 8.
That was the delivery which really just touched down. Get the replay on that again, Terry. 139 for 8 in the process.
He's kept the stumps in play all day, and this was another
He
excellent delivery.
Looks like a perfect athlete in the process.
Big,
so
tall, fast
here we-
bowler,
here we
left
go.
armour.
Here we go, Terry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just right in that corridor, faintest of edges. No hesitation there by umpire Lowry. So Windward Islands lose their 8th. Tyler Venner remains. He's doing his best to get Windward Islands up to a competitive total. But still work to be done. And still enough time.
So let's give you an update in terms of what's happening in Liberta in this West Indies Championship series. Barbados are 298 for 2 of 39 overs. 298 for 2. Gatson Boyens is on 189. 113 balls, 19 fours, and 12 sixes.
Wow.
298 for 2 against the Leeward Islands. That is a statement.
Having a day out.
And then we go to Bethesda. Ghana 205 for 5. Shamar Apple scored an even half century of 50 or 72 balls, 3 fours, 1 6.
He'll be happy. He missed out in the first match, so returned to form for Apple, as we say. West Indies under-19s player.
Well, by his standard, he'll be disappointed that he only got 50. He's got a good start.
Casado Henry is the new batsman here. Defends his first delivery from Holder. And this one's trapped him on the pad. Just going down leg. Full delivery. Again tacking the stumps. He's bowled very well today as Holder. Just going down leg, I'd say. Yes. So not out. Another dot delivery. One ball remaining in over number 42. Holder. Runs away from us now into Henry, and that one well watched, wide of off stump to complete. Another successful over by Daniel Holder, where he picked up his 3rd wicket. He has figures of 3 for 22 from his 7 overs. Just the 1 run off that over, so 139 for 8. After 42 overs, Windward Islands, after electing to bat. Venner is still there, backing up his 71 in the first match. He's on 41 off some 73 deliveries. And whatever Windward Islands can conjure up from here in these last 8 overs, if they survive these last 8 overs, will all depend on the blade of Tyler Venner. Vice captain Ronaldo Fanilia, who opened the bowling today with Daniel Holder. He returns to the attack. 5 overs for 34. He's bowled previous to this. Venner takes a single off the first delivery. He moves on to 42, 140 for 8 in over number 43. Casado Henry back on strike.
Gatson Boyens Terry is on 200 not out. 116 balls, 24s and 13 sixes.
200, excellent.
200 not out. And Liberta is a big ground.
Yes, it's not Bethesda. the
Got
number 10 here, Henry. Thought about playing that. Outside he's off stump. Vanilla into him again. Tried to whip that down to fine leg. Good stop by the keeper. Ramnanan. So Windward Islands kept on at 140 for 8. Interesting that Venner took the single off the first delivery. Henry gets this one away. Could go all the way. Does go all the way. Backward a point into the boundary for 4.
much needed boundary for the Windward Islands.
Absolutely.
Pushing their score now up to 144 for 8.
Just hasn't found his rhythm so far today for Nilia.
Kind of, almost kind of confused with the field placing as well now, Terry. Everything is just...
He's bringing his fine leg back into the circle.
pretty risky.
Caden Pollard. He's tried to belt that. Peels off the toe of the bat into the short extra cover region. No run.
So they got the third man. So maybe the line they're trying to get into ball is bowling to a 6-3 field, Terry. So he's got a mid-on, short fine leg, a mid-wicket, 5-4 field, and a mid-wicket.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting.
Push through the cover region by Henry. Picks up another one. 145 for 8 at the end of 43. Henry moves on to 5. Benner's still there, 42. So 7 overs remaining, 145 for 8.
The top order for the Windward Islands did not come to the party today. And you'd have to say, based on how the Trinidad and Tobago opening bowlers went about their business, they sort of just squeezed the Windward Islands.
So Holder will continue over the wicket to the left-handed Henry. Right up in the block hole. They're thinking about a single. He's been sent back. Throw is wide at the bowler's end. And Venner makes it back. Trying to squeeze out as many as possible. Windward Islands. Bit of miscommunication there between the two batsmen. As Henry faces Holder again. That one's played uppishly, but short of Pollard there. Short extra cover, no run. Score remains on 145 for 8. We're in over number 44. Holder has looked impressive all day. Bounds in. Shorter delivery. Plays the pull shot and plays it well over mid-wicket. Beats the deep backward square into the boundary. Another 4 for Henry, so he's not afraid to take up the challenges, Henry. Moves on to 9. 149 for 8. A good shot just set up for him. Seen today, as we saw in the first match, tennis ball bounce, anything short on this pitch. Full and straight. The order of the day. Nine off 11 is Casado Henry. Holder into him again. That one It's a full toss driven into the cover region, just a single. So Casado Henry showing that he's no mug with the bat. Fast bowler for Windward Islands. 150 up for the Windwards in the 44th over. Five runs off this over so far from Holder with a ball to go as he bowls to Venner. Venner's just playing this nicely down to third man for a single. He'll keep the strike. He moves on to 43. And after 44 overs, Windward Islands 151 for 8.
And finally, Terry, the Leavers have dismissed Gatson Boyne for 209.
Excellent.
121 balls, 22 fours and 13 sixes. He batted for 173 minutes.
So our first century of this 2026 edition of CWI Rising Stars Men's Under-19s 50 Overs Championship ends up a double. Well done to Gadson Bowens. Vanilla to continue, bowling to Venner. This one down the leg side.
So it's
151 for 8 in over number 45. Yes.
Terry said Gatson Boyne's not only scoring 100, so if he was to get a gift, he certainly would be walking away with 2 bats.
Complete kit. This one chipped down towards third man, and Pollard overruns it. Took his eye off the ball. It's gone for 4.
Yeah, he's got to feel that. He's got to get down into the long barrier position. He was caught in no man's land there. Pollard was looking for the bounce, but maybe he could have just exhibited some football skills there. Terry got around.
I think he was too eager to pick it up and
Yeah,
throw it back to.
yeah, it didn't bounce, and he didn't have the protection. Gave away a boundary.
Right up in the block hole. Good delivery that by Fanilia. Exactly where you want to be in the last few overs. 155 for 8. We're halfway through the 45th. Venner's moved on to 47, so he's looking at back-to-back half centuries. He's held this innings together somewhat. They slumped to 73 for 6. Vanilla into Venner. Venner's driving this on the up to long off just for the single.
One would have to consider Terry Venner to be a bowling all-rounder. We haven't seen him bowl yet, but his approach here so far indicates, and on our team sheet, what do we got Venner? He's a right-arm fast bowler as well too. So, can be exciting times to see him. And the Windwards, by all reports, they've got a couple of seamers in their attack, Terry. So, they're now 156 for 8. If they maybe could just get up to 175, I think we can have a game on here, Terry.
Yeah, we could, Vernon, as I was saying earlier. They only made 160 odd Trinidad and Tobago in their first match. They were able to defend it. Coming back for 2 here. And get it very comfortably.
Gotta stay on your feet, stay on your feet, stay on your feet, young man. No lot of, not diving, just keep it as simple as possible. Just stay on your feet, feel the ball. That's what you gotta do.
So 45 overs completed. Windward Islands 158 for 8. Henry will be on strike for the 46th over. He's on 12. Venner is on 48.
So we got 30 balls.
We've got 30 balls left.
They can get
potentially.
They can get 30. They get 30 singles out of that, Terry.
They can get 180 odd.
Yeah.
Even push for 200 maybe. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago just need the 2 wickets, but this has been a stubborn partnership for the 9th wicket.
By our reports, we got 5 overs. They should get in the 5 overs very quickly. I know the seamers have come back. And they were, Trinidad and Tobago, we were thinking also about dismissing the Windward Islands.
Absolutely.
We got 158 for 8. Venner will be looking to get his second half century.
They put on 20 so far, these two, and that one nearly gets through. Defended by Venner.
Listening to a podcast, Terry, with Sir Curtly Ambrose and Courtney Walsh in England. And one of the things when Sir Courtney was asked, both Courtneys were asked, you know, was the toughest batsman that they had to bowl to. Courtney Walsh said Steve Waugh. Said Steve Waugh always looked nervous, always looked like he was going to get out. But once he survived...
He was tough though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he made you pay.
Mm.
Were you that good, Terry?
I'd make you pay. Fast bowlers. Eh? Trying to rip your head off.
I would love to see you in your head here, Terry. Oh, my. And maybe even faced you as well, too. I'd have been giving you some lip.
Used to get lip all the time.
We're saying to
That's
you,
the
man,
beauty of the game.
So, you know, you red man, where you going? I'll beat your leather off of your ball. Might have took my head off, Terry. But thank God that we never met. There might not have been a Vernon Springer today if Terry was running in to bowl to me.
Holder now coming around the wickets.
Yeah.
And
Lack of pace there.
through again.
Frustrating Venner. It's got to get closer to the ball. The lack of pace here. This has been impressive bowling here so far by Holder. Just knuckleball, just rolling his wrists over those balls. Really, really impressed with him. I like his approach. I like his work ethic as well too.
Yeah, from the
Daniel
warm-ups
Holder.
this morning. He's well switched on.
Yes, man. And to be able to come back in this period of time and bowl 5 dot balls has to be impressive so far. His figures 3 for 28. In his 9th over, he deserves 5 wickets. If ever you want to see a bowler get 5 wickets, it's today for Daniel Holder.
And completes the maiden. So well bowled again. 46th over comes to an end. Windward Islands stay on 158 for 8. Tyler Venner 2 away from a second consecutive half century.
Just an observation, Terry, and it would have to do with, you know, when we get to round 3, we're going to be back here on Wednesday. And, you know, I talked to you about the level of fitness and what sort of work a lot of these youngsters would have been putting in. You know, when it comes to the 50-over game, Terry, you can't hide anybody.
Exactly.
You know, so you've got to be in the game. So your level of fitness has to be up there. And I think a lot of the coaches are wrong. We have a lot of the youngsters where we're just taking them to the nets. But I think we also need to begin to start to teach them about the game and also to work with them concerning their level of fitness as well, especially going into these tournaments. So they do a lot of skill set, and they do a lot of batting, and they do a lot of net practice. But we also have to find a balance now to be able to make sure now that we talk to them about nutrition. Holder's gone off the field, and I'm sure he maybe might be a little jaded. Now, I don't know if anybody communicated. I hope that somebody communicated that with the umpire. Because the umpire captain really should be indicating that to the umpire as well. So I hope that was communicated.
Fornilia start his 8th over from the northern end. Another dot delivery, so we've had 7 dots in a row. As Trinidad and Tobago continue to hold up Windward Islands.
I just feel that Fenella can bowl a little quicker, Terry. Just seems to be conserving his energy.
That one bounces in front of the keeper and down to the boundary for 4 byes.
Windward Islands will take them how they can get them.
Absolutely, 162 for 8.
Just had a maiden over in the last over there. Dropped in front of the keeper. I think he was caught on the blind side, on the wrong side, trying to do the long barrier, Terry. And maybe just needed to put his body on the line. Had he maybe gone the next way, he went left rather than right.
Vanilla in again. Cut down to 3rd man for a single. Henry supported Venner well. Put on some 20-odd runs for this 9th wicket.
Yeah. It's been tough going for Venner. And he's not been able to get to that half century yet. He's 48. Maybe he can get it in this over.
Vanilla into him now.
No.
Gets a single, moves on to 49, 164 for 8. 2 balls remaining in the 47th.
Trinidad and Tobago under 19 bowlers have not allowed the Windward Islands to really get away and blast the ball around the park here. So, away boundary is tight. Looks like they will get one here. No.
And they'll only get 1.
Yeah, Venner.
So a bit of poor running there by the 2 Windward Islands batsmen.
Venner wants to strike. There's nothing poor running about that, Terry. He's 49.
Well, if he wants to strike, he needs to do more than
Come
just
on.
get 1.
Come on, Terry.
But they put on 26 in good time, 26 off 32 for the 9th wicket. Needed lower order runs after the top order failed, and there's his 50.
50 to Venner of 87 balls, 2 fours, 1 6, a strike rate of 57.47. Tyler Venner picks up his 2nd half century of this Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under 19 Championship. It has been a hard-fought innings, Terry.
Very hard-fought innings and a very important innings, holding the Windward Islands together. They're in all sorts of trouble at 73 for 6 in the 20th over, so they still had 30 overs to bat. It didn't look likely from that position, but he's held his end up, 50 off 87, as you say, Vernon, just the 2 4s and a 6. In that 50, he's done the job, and he's ensuring that his team have something to bowl at, runs on the board, and most importantly, chance to bat out their full 50 overs. It's like Christian Lal.
He got a half century in the first game.
Yes.
Against Ghana. Let me apologize. I think I said that.
Come into the attack. Use of the feet there by Venner, but can't beat cover.
Yeah. So you can't miss Lal because he's got a A very
fancy hairstyle.
Very fancy hairstyle. Sort of looks like an Andrew Flintoff. Lalo, the Andrew Flintoff of the Trinidad and Tobago team.
Big appeal by the keeper.
Not so convincing.
No, I wonder what he's pointing at.
If he's pointing at all.
Lal wasn't interested. Speaking about English cricketers and England, I believe our
how can you fire the coach?
baseball's gone.
No, that will never be gone. Come on, Terry. Hey, Terry, don't go there.
Hit in the air, but on the bounce to the long off fielder.
I still find it pretty harsh, Terry, that McCullum got fired. But the reason for saying that, Terry, is that if you listen to the reasoning, the England Cricket Board, the ECB, they're so bent and focused on the Ashes series.
But I was just about to say.
Yeah, that's all they're talking about, Terry.
But that's all they care about.
Yes.
But anyway, if you can't win a game,
then you have to fire the coach?
Fire the lot of them.
I think Robert Key's still lucky to have his job.
Well, I was going to say, I don't believe the other one retired or whatever that he was doing. I think he was
forced
shoved. Yeah. But anyway,
he was made the scapegoat, Terry.
But let's just say, for the record, that it couldn't happen to a nicer country, though.
167 for 8. The partnership is 28.
Now, all we need now is Argentina to put them out of the World Cup football. And everybody will be happy.
I see you're going to get me into trouble, really. You know what I mean? So I'm not going down that road with you. 167 for 8. 2 overs to go.
They've done well to bat out their overs. Didn't look likely. At 73 for 6. With still 30 overs remaining.
Drink 'em in. My good friend, my colleague Terry Raja wants to get me into a diplomatic war. I'm certainly not going to bite the bait this afternoon in this cold Connecticut weather. But let's tell you what's happening over at the Liberto Sports Club. Barbados batting against the Leeward Islands. 45 overs bowled, 379 for 3. Barbados not easing up at all.
No, 392 in their first match. And they look like they're going to surpass that today.
Leewards have used 7 bowlers. And everybody's gone. Except Athenes. Well, Athenes, Randra Daniel bowled 5-0, 38-1. Jacqueline Athenes, 9-1, 72-1. Jayton Edwards, 5-0, 59-0. Tilakani, 9-0, 67-0. Jaime Clark, 6-0, 59-0.
Wow.
Matthew Miller, 5.3-0, 52-0. Kazim Challenger has been impressive, 6-1, 30-0.
They went after Clark and Captain Miller.
Tell you what's happening over at Bethesda after this delivery from Terry.
And it's a big pull through the mid-wicket region. One bounce into the boundary for 4 by Tyler Venner. He moves on to 55, 173.
Guyana, Jamaica fighting back, 222 for 9 in 43 overs. So, not bad at all by the Jamaican young team. Perico Henry, 4 for 51 from his 9 overs so far. Nobody has picked up a 5-wicket haul yet in this tournament. Wide delivery.
Yeah, he's just playing with Fanilia's mind here when he cracked the ball through or over the mid-wicket region. Moved outside his off stump. And he went to move again, so Fanilia looked to push it wider. 172 for 8. Again, it's wide outside the off stump, but this one inside the guidelines. 172 for 8, halfway through the 49th over. So now Trinidad will know that they'll have to make more than what they did in the first one. He's gone again. It's high, it's long, it's clear the rope. 6 more to Tyler Venner.
Turning it on now.
61 he's moved on to. 178 for 8. So he's done well with his innings, kept the innings together, ensured that Windward Island should bat out their full quota of overs. Fanilia just can't get it right. He goes wide again, but 2 wide, another wide. So we've had 0-4 wide, 0-6 wide. Still 2 deliveries to go. 12 off the over so far.
This is
Partnership worth 40 off 43, Vernon, for the 9th wicket.
This is over number 49.
Fanilia tries again. And he looked to go big again.
They need to come back for 2 there. That was poor running, Terry. But maybe not. He maybe decided that he wants to give, let Tyler Venner maybe get the strike. So he maybe face the last over.
So he moves to 62, 180 for 8. 1 ball to go in the 49th. Good little comeback here by Windward Islands. They look like at one stage they'd be blown away for less than 100. And get nowhere near batting out their full quota of overs. Tyler Venner has changed all that. Ronaldo Fanilia not having a good day with the ball.
I think our manual scoreboard has gone 1 run behind us.
1 run behind, yes.
Yeah. All right.
Dot ball to end. So 180 for 8 after 49. Henry remains on 14. Tyler Venner will have strike for the last over. He's on 62.
I just want to be able to just thank the 360 team here as well. We've done an excellent job here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. As we hear in the background there, another one of the carriers touching down. It could be Leat, as well as it could be Winnie. And it was so nice this morning, Terry, to catch up with my colleague and my mate, Junior Murray from Grenada.
What? He's here.
Yeah, he's one of the coaches with the team. Wonderful personality. One of the top wicket keepers for West Indies. He was tall,
He certainly
but
was.
he was athletic. And he had agility.
And he could bat.
So it's got a book, Terry. I want to say good afternoon to the folks in Grenada. I haven't heard from my colleague in a very long time, Devon Smith, who also worked with the junior level. So it's good. We got Robert Samuels working with the Jamaica team. We got Junior Murray.
Lull in for the last over. Reverse sweep. And what a catch.
That's a great catch.
What a catch there. Reverse sweep. And the fielder there at short third man.
That's a great catch.
Leapt in the air, one-handed, grabbed it. Tyler Venner goes for a well-played 62. Windward Islands lose their 9th. They're 180 for 9.
And
5 deliveries to go.
And I know Terry's going to tell me if he'd come back for that second run, that might not have happened.
And if he played straight, Vernon, it definitely wouldn't have happened.
Nah.
But he had to go.
It was trying to try something, Terry.
Yes, and he caught it. He come
it
off
was
the
just
bat.
It was
good.
just
It was just excellent.
It was just excellent cricket all around, Terry.
25, I think that was.
Don't worry, man, about that, man. You can't be so hard on Tyler Venner, man.
I think that was Fanilia that took the catch.
Man, it was a magnificent catch.
So he didn't have a good day with the ball, but he's taken the catch of the match.
Real top catching indeed from the young man.
Christian Lal picks up his
So I see what you were talking about.
first wicket.
The scoreboard online is not moving.
No, it's not going anywhere.
Maybe he has a brain freeze.
Maybe, or Billy Joe over there could help him out, but he's preoccupied with his replays.
Please leave my colleague. Won't have you.
And that's Clip. Did it beat Pollard? No, he did well there at short fine leg. So just the one. Aaron Glasgow off the mark with his first delivery. 181 for 9. 4 balls to go.
Yeah. So let's see what's going to happen. 181 for 9. I think they'll get to 190.
Down the leg side, called wide by umpire Lowry. Great catch as we see it again. Leapt one-handed, timed it beautifully.
Good balance as well, too, from the young man. Good athletic awareness and to be able to just keep his balance as well. Certainly will make the 360 highlights.
Beaten outside the off-stump Henry this time. Score remains 182 for 9. 3 balls to go. Couple of minutes overtime.
Remember they started 4 minutes late as well to Terry, so
true. So we'll call it on time.
I think we still will be on track.
Scramble a single here.
When I say because of the small rain break they would have started, but they've made up quite easily. No challenge here at all. It's been a hot day in Antigua and Barbuda.
Very hot.
And the good thing about that playing a Coolidge cricket ground is that you've got a breeze, which certainly helps you to be able to just cool down the temperature. But inside this Connecticut box, it's been freezing.
Absolutely. But I did turn it up today, so we started off on 24 instead of 17, Vern.
I don't think it matters what you're doing in here. The air condition is just a freeze box.
Only trying to howl.
We're just in a freeze box. It doesn't matter what you and Billy Joe tried.
Well, with a box that's 2x4. Whoa! Put the brakes on, son. With a box that's 2x4, do we really need 2 air conditioners? Anyway, 50 overs are up. Windward Islands 183 for 9. They finish on, which means that Trinidad and Tobago this afternoon here at Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies, will be chasing 184 for back-to-back victories.
So, on behalf of our team, we will take a luncheon break and we'll be back. We'll be bringing you the coverage.
Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground here in Antigua, home of Cricket West Indies, for this resumption of second round clash between Windward Islands and Trinidad and Tobago of this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under-19s 50 Overs Championship. Players just about to resume after lunch. Windward Islands winning the toss this morning and electing to bat first. And they were struggling on 73 for 6 in the 20th over at 62 from Ty Lavena and some late order partnerships steered the team to 182 for 9 off their full quota of 50 overs. Main wicket takers for Trinidad and Tobago, Daniel Holder, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 28. Brendan Boodoo, captain, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 18. And Dharon Dhanraj, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 26. And as the Windwards start off with a wide, first delivery of Trinidad and Tobago chase. looking for 183 for victory, which would be their second victory of the tournament. Zakaria Muhammad is facing. He's opening with Levi Ghani. That's Tyler Venner who's opening the bowling. From this, the commentary box end at Coolidge. Right arm fast bowler. Bowling to two slips as he's into Muhammad. Now Muhammad's picking this up. Delivery down the leg side and beats the deep backward square fielder into the boundary for 4. So good positive start there by Muhammad. First boundary of the innings. Ill-directed that time from Tyler Venner. He picked it off the hip very nicely and dispatched it over the deep square leg boundary for 4. 5 without loss. Edged and gone. What a comeback delivery. Muhammad stunned. A full pitch this time. Just outside the off stump. Muhammad looking for the drive. Flew quickly to second slip, but well caught. And Windward Islands strike early in the first over. Trinidad and Tobago 5 for 1. After being dispatched over the deep square leg boundary, he's come back with the perfect reply as Tyler Venner. A good sharp catch by the second slip. So the Windward Islands up and about early in this Trinidad and Tobago run chase. Looking for 183 for victory. Of 5 for 1 in the first over. Muhammad gone for 4. A perfect start for Windward Islands with a fairly moderate total to defend. Wickets is the order of the day. Can't really see them restricting Trinidad and Tobago to under 182. And Tyler Venner has done just that. Picks up a wicket with his 4th delivery. He comes into it again to left-handed Tario Richards. So excellent start here by the Windward Islands. They look up for it. They're seeking their first win of the competition. 2 slips wait as Venner over the wicket to the left-hander. This one is well watched by Richards. Through to the keeper, no run. Venner turns away, runs into Richards, full pitch delivery, driven down to mid-off, can't beat the field. And that completes the first over. So Trinidad and Tobago 5 for 1 after 1 over. Ghani on naught and Richards on naught. That's in pursuit of 183 for victory, Windward Islands. Ending their full quota of 50 overs on 182 for 9. So excellent start for the Windward Islands. Courtesy of Tyler Venner, who was their top scorer. It's going to be Aaron Glasgow to take up the attack from the northern end. Another left arm pacer. He'll be bowling to Levi Ghani, who is yet to face a delivery. In comes Glasgow now, and he's hitting it high, gone straight up in the air. The bowler's called for it. Oh! And a mishap in the field. The bowler called for it. The mid-on was coming in, and he decided to go for it. A juggling act, but he's put it down. So Ghani gets a life. That should have been swallowed. He tried to drive him. The first ball he's faced went straight up in the air. The bowler, Glasgow, at the last minute pulled out. Obviously heard the call from his mid-on fielder, who has put it down. He had it, and it fell out, much to the disappointment of Glasgow, who should have had a wicket off his first ball. Ghani takes 1, 6 for 1. Would have been a dream start for the Windward Islands, should have been. Ball went high in the air. There's a stiff breeze around, but still should have been caught. That's driven beautifully through the cover region. Chase for mid-off. Tries to pull it back. Gallant effort. It's gone over the ropes for 4. So Richards is under way with a beautiful stroke through the covers. To the pitcher, that one played it beautifully and tried to overhit it. Score goes up to 10 for 1 in over number 2. The excitement here in Glasgow's first over. Richards faces the left arm pacer again. This one wide outside the off stump. Richards trying to repeat the shot, but doesn't get hold of it properly. So 10 for 1. Windward's picking up a wicket in the first over. Should have had a second with the first ball of this, the second over. Glasgow got a bit of pace about him. Bang on target, driven out to extra cover, no run. They're certainly up and about in the field though, the Windwards. Glasgow turns again, runs towards us into Richards. Richards is hammering this past points. 4 more. 2 good looking shots by Richards. He moves on to 8. Second over completed. Trinidad and Tobago 14 for 1. game of cricket can be cruel sometimes. Glasgow should have had a wicket off his first delivery. Simple chance put down in the mid-wicket region. Went high in the sky. And the over ends up going for 9. Tyler Venner to resume from this the commentary box end. His ball in Tugani was dropped off his first delivery. Still on naught as he plays that towards point, and there's no run. Windwards letting these Trinidad and Tobago batsmen, they know they're up for the challenge. A lot of chat going on out there. There's Tyler. Ghani this time clips it off his hip down to very wide fine leg. He gets off the mark. Brings Richards back into strike. 15 for 1. We're in over number 3. Venner immediately goes around the wicket to the left-handed Tariq Richards. That's played backward of square. Can't beat the field. No run. So he's got a gully in place. He's got a slip, gully, third man on the boundary, backward point, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, backward square, and a very wide fine leg as Venner around the wicket to the left-handed Richards. And he just dabs that backward of point for a single. He moves on to 9. Trinidad and Tobago, 16 for 1. Ghani, who was dropped on naught, just faced the 3 deliveries. Faces Venner now. Again, uppish. Down to third man. He gets 4 for it, but he certainly wasn't in control of that. Playing a very far away from his body, and a terrible bit of fielding there by the fielder. Third man goes through his legs for a boundary. Ghani moves on to 6, 20 for 1. Venner into him again, and that's better played. Through the cover region for a comfortable 2. And that completes the over. So after 3 overs, Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 183 for victory. 22 for 1. Ghani's moved on to 8. And Tariq Richards is on 9. So a lively start here by the Windward Islands. Wickets are key if they're to win this match. And that's well fielded at slip. Diving away to his left, the ball to be run down to third man by Tariq Richards. He remains on 9, 22 for 1. It's Fontaine there at slip. Driven again very nicely through the cover region. Chase on where I think the ball will win. Another boundary to Richards, he's third. He moves on to 13, 26 for 1. Over number 4. He's not afraid to get onto the front foot, is Richards. Driving nicely through the cover region. Left arm pacer, Glasgow, over the wicket. One's driven straight to short mid-wicket, no run. Richards has come out in a positive mind. Run a ball 13 so far. 3 boundaries, as we say, in that 13. And that's a full toss. He doesn't get hold of it. He'll pick up 1. Field swaps over for the right-handed Ghani. Left arm pace at Glasgow stays over the wicket. And bang on target, but a no ball. They can ill afford these extras. Already seen a wide off the first ball of the first over. Now a no ball. Overstepping was Glasgow on that occasion. Miles over. So Ghani will face a free hit. Score on 28 for 1 in over number 4. And he gets hold of the free hit straight down the ground for 6. Oh, this could prove a costly miss as Ghani moves on to 14. And Trinidad and Tobago, despite losing a wicket in the first over and should have lost their second in the next over, are off to somewhat of a flyer in this modest chase of 183. They've moved on to 34 for 1. We still have 1 ball remaining in the 4th over. Partnership for the second wicket. Already 29 off just the 21 deliveries. Glasgow staying over the wicket. Driven up to mid-off by Ghani to complete the over. So Trinidad and Tobago looking for 183 for victory, 34 for 1 after 4 overs. Both Ghani and Richards are on 14 apiece. Current run rate 8.5. I'm only looking at about 3.5 required for victory. Venner starts a new over round the wicket to the left-handed Richards, who's driving again sweetly, but this time straight to the short extra cover, and another no ball. So a bit of ill discipline creeping into the Windward Islands attack. Second no ball in consecutive overs by both these opening bowlers. So Tariq Richards this time will be facing free hits. And a slower ball doesn't make contact, so at least that one for Windwards didn't cost them anything. The previous one cost them 6. 35 for 1 in the 5th over. Off to somewhat of a flyer, despite losing that early wicket. Richards taps his bat, waits for Venner. That one wide, and he gets it over gully. Third man comes round, restricts the scoring to 1. Richards moves on to 15. 36 for 1. They've gone for the staggered slips cordon. The first slip is in a second slip position, and Gully is in what would be about a 4th slip position. Then into the left-handed Richards around the wicket. Short, wide. Pushed through the cover region and just pulled back inside the rope. Batsmen take 2. They think of the 3rd. Settle for 2. So 2 more to Richards. Moves on to 17. 39 for 1. Been a good positive start here by Trinidad and Tobago, despite losing the first wicket in the first over. This partnership going about its business. .35 they've added off just 28 deliveries so far for the second wicket. They've had some luck. You create your own luck. Got to hold those chances. Saw what happened to Jamaica against the Leewards in the first match. Dropped chances, about 4 or 5 of them on that occasion that cost the Jamaicans. Ghani takes a single to complete the over. So after 5 overs, Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 183 for victory. 41 for 1. Richards is on 18 and Ghani is on 16. We've got a discrepancy again with the scoreboard. They're saying 183 for 9 for the Windward Islands. We have 182 for 9. So this partnership has already bring concern to the Windward Islands as they make a bowling change. Casado Henry will take up the attack from the northern end, replacing Erlen Glasgow. Right arm pacer. Ball into Ghani down the leg side, starts off with a wide. Can ill afford these extras. Ball into the solitary slip backward point. The third man wide on the boundary. Cover, extra cover, mid-off. In again to the right-handed Ghani. Ghani just pushes forward into the offside, no run. Mid-on, mid-wicket and fine leg for Kazaro Henry. Runs towards us now into Ghani, and Ghani is clipping this off his hip. Turn it backward of square, and some good running there. They pick up 2 more. So Ghani moves to 18. The board has him on 16, 42 for 1. They could just hold up in the surface a bit. No, I was right in the first place. Ghani is on 18. Richards is also on 18, 44 for 1. Ghani facing Henry. That one guided into the cover region. Fielder in quickly. Prevents any possibility of a run. So despite the early loss of a wicket, Trinidad and Tobago, this partnership playing very positively. Windward Islands need to stem the run flow. Pick up some wickets to keep in this match, and he's got him. Driving straight to mid-off. And this time the catch is taken, and this time Ghani has to go. So it only costs him 18. In the context of the match, though, I'd be happy to see the back of him. 44 for 2 as Trinidad and Tobago lose their second wicket. Henry picks up his first in his first over. That's exactly what Windward Islands needed. Partnership was motoring along for the second wicket. I'd be happy to break it. Partnership worth 39. So Ghani has to go for 18 off 19 deliveries. Partnership broken, 39 they added for the second wicket of just the 34 deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago, 44 for 2, 1 ball remaining in over number 6. Brings the captain to the crease, Brendan Boodoo. He'll be looking to steer his team home, no doubt. Bowled well today. Played the first match, and it completes Henry's first over. The figures are 1 for 3, and after 6 overs, Trinidad and Tobago 44 for 2.
And after 6, Terry, Windward Islands were 37 without loss.
Yes, and then the rot set in. They lost something like 4 for 20.
Winston Benjamin.
Winston.
Yeah. He's got his academy taking place right now as we speak.
Yes. Does a sterling job without much support. Benner round the wicket to Richards, short and wide. Richards thought about the pull, that then pulled his bat away at the last minute. So they're saying they're chasing 184 for victory. We've got them chasing 183. Whatever it is.
But I think that what they made, 183?
Yeah, they said 183 for 9 Windwards made.
So they're chasing 184?
Yeah, but we had them 182 for 9.
Oh, so they're still missing a run.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll go with 183 for 9, which means Trinidad and Tobago are chasing 184. 44 for 2 in the 7th over.
I guess we'll get confirmation if he's listening, I sure, from match referee Bernard Joseph.
Venner now bowling over the wicket to the left-handed Richards. Dabs this into the offside. We'll field it in quickly. No run. So the wicket has helped Windward Islands twofold. As now they only need 8 more wickets. Also has stemmed the run rate of Trinidad and Tobago. That's cut beautifully by Richards, 4 runs. He's a wonderful looking player through the offside. He drives and cuts, been exquisite this afternoon. Short and wide there by Venner. He has come over the wicket to the left-hander in this over. He's staying over the wicket. Richards moves on to 22, 48 for 2. Venner tries again. Much better delivery. Defended up to mid-off by Richards. Bang on target that time was Venner. Needs to be. They need to continue to pick up wickets to Windward Islands. Doubt very much be able to restrict Trinidad and Tobago to under 184. There's Venner in again to the left-handed Richards. And that one peels off the outer portion of the bat, past the slip. Down to third man for a single to complete the over. So after 7 overs, Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 184 for victory, are 49 for 2. Tariq Richards has moved on to 23. He's out there with his captain, Brendan Boodoo, who didn't play the first match. He's back today, bowled very well. In the Windward Islands innings. Come in at number 4 today. He bowled 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 18. It'll be Richards on strike as Henry will continue the attack from the northern end. 1 over, 1 for 3 so far his figures. Bringing his fine leg into the circle, moving his backward square to mid-wicket. He's got a slip in place. He's over the wicket to the left-handed Richards. And Richards is getting that out forward of point for a single.
Tariq Richards, Terry, has some flair about him.
He does.
Likes to play shots, likes to go through natural inclination from left-handers as well to be able to hit the ball through the covers. But he's got a little flair about him. Any half volleys, he pounces on them very quickly. 50 up for Trinidad and Tobago. A lot more aggressive approach here from Trinidad and Tobago. 7.1 overs.
Henry into Budu. Budu driving on the up, just falling short of the short extra cover fielder.
For the very first time that we saw Budu, Terry seems to have a lot of time to play shots. Looks very organized. Both with bat and ball and even in the field. So his captaincy today, he tried a number of tactics. Some worked, some didn't work.
That one stopped on him. Return catch has been put down. Another, what you'd have to say, simple chance. Windward Islands not helping themselves. That stopped on Budu. Tried to play a forward defence that caught the top of the bat. Lob back to the bowler. Henry, who put it down. Second chance goes begging.
At this level, you have to take that, Terry.
Absolutely.
That's totally unacceptable. That's a dolly.
You should have seen the first one.
I did see the first one, Terry. You don't have to tell me. I did see the first one.
Gets on top of that, cuts it hard, but straight to backward point, no run.
Cricket can't be that hard, Terry. Can't be that hard.
We tend to make it difficult, don't we? I mean, it could be 4 down now.
Can't be that hard.
And when you've only put 180 on the board, you need to take the chances. We saw it with Jamaica on Saturday against the Leewards. Put down 5 chances. Cut again, cut well, but straight to cover. Budu remains on naught.
I think Budu's right foot. He just needs to get deeper, Terry. Get deep into the crease and look to find the gap. He's just the hands going. Just get deep. Just get that right foot back and really break down backward point. He's just contented to just look stylishly, but gotta look to find the gap. Just make that adjustment.
Henry in again. And that one played not too much certainty, but he keeps it out. So the over comes to an end. Trinidad and Tobago after 8 overs, looking for 184 for victory of 50 for 2. But these chances got to take the catches, as Vernon quite rightly said, but especially when you've got a modest total to defend. Trinidad obviously coming up with a much more positive intent with the bat in this game. They only scored 167 in their first match, but were able to defend it against Guyana. Now just chasing similar score, a bit more, 184 to win this match. They're well in front of the required rate. And they're getting help from the Windward Islands fielders, as we see Fontaine come into the attack. From this, the commentary box end, bowling around the wicket to Tariq Richards, who defends that into the offside, and there's no run. So they've had their luck, but they've wiped 50 off this target.
Just to give the folks a indication as to what's happening over at Liberta Sports Club. Barbados scored 439 for 8 in 50 overs. Leeward Islands in 4.4 overs, they're 71 for 1, with Kunal Telakani on 59 not out, 8 fours and 3 sixes.
Wow.
59 off 18 balls.
And that's beaten the keeper. Runs down to the boundary for 4 wides.
And then if we shift that now to what's happening, Terry, over at Bethesda. I can give you an indication and let you know that Jamaica are 63 without loss against Ghana, chasing 225 for victory in 7 overs. You seem stunned.
Oh, I'm absolutely stunned. Because what I was thinking, Vernon, is that our local Super 40 competition didn't produce scores like that in the same grounds.
They must have brought in the boundaries. I'm just being mischievous.
I know.
Don't take me on. Please don't take me on.
Never said a word. Never said a word.
Please don't take me on, Terry. Don't take me on. Don't take me on at all. I'm not up for it. Don't take me on. So I hope with this start from Tilakani that he would temper his innings, because he seems to be in a blaze of glory. Tanis Francis is on 5 not out from 8 deliveries. So that seems to be a T20 game taking
Can't get
place.
the strike.
Can't get the strike. Reggie Gittins 3 not 38-1, and Zarel Harding 2 not 32 not.
38 off 3 overs for Gittins.
Couldn't understand the Leeward Islands winning the toss and deciding that they were going to field first. So maybe they know something that we don't know over there, Terry. But here at the Coolidge, Trinidad and Tobago are 55 for 2. They need 128 more runs.
Should be 56, that's better. 56 for 2. Brendan Boodoo, captain of Trinidad and Tobago, back on strike. He's still on naught. Dropped in the previous over. Caught in bold chance. Fontaine coming over the wicket to the right-hander. Full pitch, driven. Calls for a single. Was risky.
Yeah, suicide there.
Yeah.
Suicidal. Don't know why Boodoo was trying to take that big risk there at all, Terry.
Exactly. Anxious to get off the mark with his second chance, I suppose, but he gets home safely. 57 for 2 at the end of the over. Boodoo is on 1.
I think we're going to have some exciting cricket, Terry. We already had a double 100 today, and that was from Gatson Boynes from Barbados.
And the way Tilakani's going,
Yeah, well,
emulating.
Tilakani seems to be in a hurry. And Gatson Boynes, 209, 121 balls, 22 fours, 13 sixes. Batted for 173 minutes. If Tilakani can bat 30 overs, Terry, the Leewards would get somewhere close to that score. He's gone hard in the power play, Tilakani. So too is Trinidad and Tobago.
Henry starts a new over, driven beautifully by Boodoo. Out towards the boundary. Pull back just inside. They take 2. They think a 3. They'll settle for 2. 59 for 2. Boodoo moves on to 3. In over number 10. Last over of the first power play.
Windward Islands were 51 for 2. So Trinidad and Tobago just sneaking ahead by some 8 runs. Same amount of wickets.
Boodoo again playing this one uppishly though. All fielded. Short extra cover, no run.
What happens, Terry, is that Boodoo tends to play a check drive. It doesn't matter. He doesn't go through with his shots. You know, unlike Richards, you could see Richards is a stroke player. When Richards hits the ball, you know, it goes. So it's something Boodoo, I think, will seriously have to work on. And Boodoo himself, he has to look to find the gaps.
Driven straight back past the bowler for
4
4.
runs. Don't think they will get there. That's a beautiful shot. A lot of bottom hand into that shot.
A lot of bottom hand. It was
But it went with power.
Yorker length, but straight back past the bowler. So they're not missing round Trinidad. 63 for 2. in over number 10, chasing 184 for victory. I think the difference too is, and you talk about stroke players, Richards lets the ball come to him, whereas Boodoo is always looks to me like he's looking for it.
Yeah, because he just commits himself
Too early.
too early. Just needs to just wait.
Boy, he went for that. Wide down the leg side. So Windward Islands just becoming a bit indisciplined with their bowling and their fielding. It's costing them. 64 for 2 now. Yeah, 120 required for victory.
Like the glove work so far, Terry, of Jonathan Daniel for the Windward Islands. And what I like about him is that he's staying down long enough. And I know he would have had to go through those drills with Junior Murray.
I was going to say he's got a good teacher, though.
Yeah.
Up on his toes this time, Buru, but can't beat cover.
And when you hear me talking about the fitness levels, Terry, these are the areas that you want to talk about, the core of the cricketers, you know, their concentration span, their mindset. Most of the players in the tournament, once they batter our Terry,
they've had enough.
Yeah, they've just run out of gas.
And again, went for it. Didn't get all of it. Down to fine leg for a single.
Yeah, you're talking about game scenario, being able to read the scoreboard. They're privileged enough that they have a scoreboard. Sometimes you, depending on where you are in the Caribbean, you might maybe have a school game or first class game, and you know Terry, who's scoring, will have to tell you the score.
Exactly.
And I think that is one of the major problems that we have in a lot of the young
scoreboard.
cricketers don't seem to understand and to be able to focus on, you know, what's ahead, what's on the scoreboard. And it's called game awareness.
I'll tell you something else after this delivery too, Bernard. That's played quietly into the mid-wicket area to complete over number 10. So Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 184 for victory. 65 for 2. Tariq Richards is on 25. Brendan Boodoo, the captain, is on 8. We never had sight screens either, and it always amuses me when they walk in now and they want the sight screen adjusted or somebody to sit down or whatever. Right through their youth, they never worried about that. They couldn't ask for it to be moved because there wasn't one there.
Yeah,
but I was here one night with a good friend of mine, and she said, "Oh, why don't we sit down here? There's no one sitting here. If we could just move that curtain." And of course, she was talking about the black side screen for the white ball. Behave yourself,
It's amazing. It always reminds me, Terry, of when sportsmen come to a camp and they walk up to the chef and they tell the chef they don't eat anything else but fish. You just laugh for a moment, Terry. You just keep smiling.
Take what you're given, man. You're lucky to get anything.
No, and they have some big arguments, Terry. And then, you know, sometimes you're looking around, Terry, and you know how expensive fish is, Terry.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
So, and they're demanding. And sometimes it's just like a waste sometimes, man, when you look around. They maybe sometimes don't even eat the fish.
Clip beautifully through the mid-wicket region, running out towards the boundary. And good bit of work. Going to come back for the third, and well run.
Yeah, Windward Islands, don't want to say that the wheels are falling off, Terry, but they just look
close,
very disjointed. They look like they've just lost their energy. They started well, but some simple catches have just really floored them. They've just lost that energy.
Yeah,
right? They're just going through the motion, waiting for something to happen.
Yes, you can see it in their body language.
And I think Boodoo and Tariq Richards just need to now capitalize on that and say, well, listen, we're going to bat for a long time here. We have a lot of overs. So let's just spend some time at the crease.
That's cracked, so it cracked straight to a diving cover. No run.
I like Richards.
Yes,
I like Richards.
Good from ball one.
I like Richards. I like his intent. You know, his intent, and like you said, He plays the ball from right under his eyes. Very composed.
And he's clobbered that straight. Can't catch you there, won't catch you there. Trickles into the boundary, 4 more. 29 he moves to off 34 deliveries. 72 for 2.
Yeah, that was a half volley served up there. Anybody can hit that anywhere. The length here by the Windward Island bowlers on this pitch certainly has not been good at all. Trinidad and Tobago already have at least scored about 8 boundaries within this innings so far.
Fontaine tries again, driven firmly but straight to cover.
I thought Richards got to the pitch of that one. He could have maybe just hit that one inside out when he gets a little bit more season in his stroke play and confidence. When you get to the pitch of that, you'll be able to just hit that over cover, because both the folks at cover and extra cover are pretty close. That comes with maturity. Water break. Sorry, Terry. Water break comes up now. Trinidad and Tobago at the end of 11 overs, 72 for 2.
And we'll take a couple of minutes break on Cricket 360 and then be back with live action. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground for the resumption of play after the water break. Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 184, 72 for 2 after 11 overs. And spin has been introduced into the attack for the Windward Islands. They need a couple of breakthroughs, Vernon.
Bishop.
Aravinda Bishop.
It's not Teddy Bishop, but he's on the money straight away.
Yes. 2 dot balls to start with. He's bowling from the northern end.
Yeah, that's the end that normally Teddy bowls for when he played for the West Indies Academy. He's graduated now.
He was looked upon at one stage.
Yeah,
the
but
West Indies one-day team.
Yeah, it'll be pretty tight for him. That's why I think that is going to be so important, Terry, for us to have a West Indies A team so that you can keep people like Bishop in the conversation, readiness to be able to, just in case if he gets called up for the senior team, that he's match ready. Most of these times, when you have such a short season where you only play 3 first-class games or maybe 4 first-class games, and then you have to turn up to play for the West Indies, you know, it's just unbelievable. It's a beautiful shot by Budo inside out. And I think the fielder might have got himself into trouble.
He fell on the rope, I think.
No, I don't think the ball is gone, Terry. Has it?
The ball's over the rope.
Yeah, but he could be in trouble with
hurt himself
with his left ankle. No, it looks as if he's okay. The partnership is 32.
A good-looking shot, as you say, by Captain Budo.
Even the situation with the women's cricket, Terry, women team in Ireland, I can't see you have someone like a Jazara Claxton who came out of the Under-19 World Cup as one of the young budding cricketers coming out of the Caribbean. And she goes to a senior World Cup and maybe doesn't even bowl 5 overs. It's and then you go to Ireland and she's easily supposed to be one of our young quick bowlers and she's not bowling.
Right.
So she's got to be injured. Somebody's got to tell me something because I really can't fathom that. Can't understand what's happening with that. Joseph comes into the conversation now. So it's spin time, Terry.
Spin time. Oh, that's interesting. He's got a lively run up anyway. Short, down the leg side, got the treatment. Pulled back with a square for 4. Welcome to the crease, Kevin Joseph. Richards moves on to 33.
Just for a moment, I thought it was Kevin Sinclair going to bowl.
Well, I was going to say, you see the little
on his
couple
run-up.
of little jigs and skips and
I was thought that was Kevin Sinclair, the impersonator here.
80 for 2.
Yeah,
It's
maybe
getting
he's
serious times for Windward Island.
maybe he's his idol. We don't know.
Could be.
Could be his idol.
In any case, they need a wicket. In again to Richards. Tossed up. Played to backward point, no run. News from the second one-day international. West Indies made 1 change. Shamar Joseph is out. Matthew Ford is in.
Yeah.
And New Zealand have won the toss and they're going to bowl. So the record, that was a good ball. The record for West Indies in setting scores is quite the opposite to when they bat second. But anyway, see what happens. West Indies 1-0 up in the series.
Still a whole long series to go.
Yes, drafted Shimron Hetmeyer in for Justin Graves, who's got a bit of a back problem.
Yeah. What a fantastic season Justin Graves has had.
Absolutely.
He's a real
Oh,
proper
this
cricketer.
has gone up in the air.
Safe.
Chance.
Safe.
Safe. Falls between 3 of them.
That's why I can't understand. If he's just starting to bowl, Terry, why would you have a long off? You'd be better off to be right inside the circle.
I agree, but Vernon, you talk about game awareness and so, but as I say, you see it all the time at the senior level. They've always got people out in the bleachers, out in the car park, when, as you say, batsmen have just come to the crease, batsmen are under pressure, scoreboard pressure, whatever. But it's always saved the boundary. That's a pretty poor bit of fielding there.
It's going to be poor fielding, Terry, because the short extra cover is just too close. And you got to understand their main pitches and practice pitches here. Once the ball hits those practice pitches, it's going to skid. It's going to get away from you. So when you're playing at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, you have to give yourself some room so the pace of the ball can be able to come to you in a comfortable position. If you're on those practice pitches, the ball is going to either beat you to your left or to your right every time. And one of the things which I figure out, Terry, is that all cricketers have to learn their angles. A lot of times the captain have to be doing some work for them. Tia Edwards is trying to get the sweeper there to tell him where he's supposed to be. You yourself have to be, cognizant as to where you are and make a mark as to where you are, so you know what's happening. So Terry puts you on the boundary. You look to your left, to your right. You make a mark, and you know. Well, listen, on my eye line, I can see the stumps, or I can see the blue cover. You have to figure out those things. I don't know, Terry, if the coaches teach them these things.
Good point. So Bishop is continuing from the northern end. It's 83 for 2.
I like this approach here from Tia Edwards. Yeah, bring it in the middle on and the middle off.
Half a shot. We're going down leg.
You got to try to get wickets. You can't beat Trinidad and Tobago here today without trying to just pick up 1 and 2 wickets. You got to take all your catches and you have to bowl them out. That's how Tia Edwards has to be thinking.
I'm sure that's how he was thinking, but the fielding has not backed up the bowlers, and they're in desperate need now. Only 100 to win. They need to go bang bang very quickly.
Anything is possible, Terry. This game could be turned on its head with an excellent bowling spell from someone.
It could be, but as I said, they need to go bang bang very quickly.
A play by Richards.
Good running.
Really well played by Richards. Caught the field at mid-on on his heel. He didn't expect that. So he was caught liming. It's real game awareness there from Tariq Richards. Partnership is 40.
He's been a step above, though, since he walked to the crease.
He looks like a class act. See? Buddha missing out there. Didn't find the gap. You got to find the gap. You get a long hop like that. Got to look to put that away. Oh, he decided that he wanted to switch it. He decided
Would have been easier to find the gap.
He decided he wanted to switch it in the rehearsal. Mr. Buddha, please don't get out, because if I was the manager, then you'll be on your way back to the Eric Williams Airport in Trinidad. I can tell you that. Tower.
New over. Joseph into Richards round the wicket. Stroke nicely up to a long off for a comfortable single.
The first concept is that we have to teach our captains, Terry, that you just don't give away runs because you want to give away runs. You got to force the batsman to make a mistake, and you got to keep them under pressure. You're mid-on and you're mid-off. If they want to go big, that's okay. But to start, you got to keep them under pressure. You just don't give them a single. It's almost like you're giving away runs here. Like you're giving up. You got a low score. Got to try and squeeze them. The mid-wicket and the deep backward square, Terry, are wasted feelers. So you need to make your mind up. So you either bring the deep backward square into a 45 position, and maybe you can keep the mid-wicket, but you bring up the long on into mid-on. The sweeper on the offside, he's wasted, Terry. Because the bowler is certainly, Kevin Joseph is really not going to look to drag anything down, really. So you can afford to bring that extra feeler into the 30-yard circle.
Too close to cut that one from Boodoo. Scoreboard's dropped behind again. It's 85 for 2 and Boodoo is on strike.
That looks like, is that the DPP? Right, the cameraman to just flick down there again.
Trying to play around his front pad there, Boodoo. Needs to be a bit careful.
Thought he looked like the...
Who are we looking for?
No, the gentleman in the blue shirt just a while ago. I thought he was the DPP.
Oh.
From Dominica, Mr. Joseph. Certainly looked like him, but as soon as the cameraman flicks it up.
Hacks that out. And now you've broke it all together.
Can't pick it up. No, it's not a DPP.
End of the over. 15 gone. 86 for 2. Richards is on 36. Boodoo is on 18. 98 required. They are doing it on the bit. Windward
Wait.
Islands need a couple of quick breakthroughs, drag themselves back into this contest. But what you're saying about field placings, I've always been under the same impression, or getting abused every 5 minutes. You got your, even though these days, well backed up, quick single taken, you got your field restrictions these days, admitted, right? But I would like to see basically an old-fashioned test field in the first 10 overs. And if they get away, they get away. Because they're going to get away anyway in one-day cricket. There's nothing wrong with having 3 slips of gully, your fielders in tight on the offside, that type of field setting. So I totally agree with you, Vernon, that there shouldn't be so many on the boundary, especially in a batsman. When a batsman first comes to the crease, or you got them under pressure, you got them 4 down for 40, and all of a sudden the field starts spreading. But that's from senior level down.
Well, the next scenario to that, Terry, is that the game is already a batsman's game.
Right.
And it's almost like a...
You make it even easier for
Not
them.
even easier. It's almost like you're looking at slavery. Because with all these rules against the bowlers, it's almost like somebody just beating your with a belt over your back.
True. Which means that you need even more support from your fielders. Had a go at that one. It was tossed up by Bishop. Didn't quite get it Boodoo, but he gets a single.
Yeah, the game is automatically turned into a nightmare for batsmen. And fans pay just to see Vernon Springer just destroy Terry Laraji.
Yeah.
Hit the ball all over the
For
place.
bowlers, you mean.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
there's... The bowlers really don't have a say. They don't have a choice.
Never saying anything.
You come up with all these restrictions. You can't bowl a bouncer. You can't do this. You can't do that.
And do you know, again, this is just what I've seen in my opinion. So people love to see a contest. And even the umpires to see a contest. We're trying to work out when that guy, Fernando, went short at Chase during the test match. For every other one, he said that was 1 for the over. Well, that's 2 for the over. And it seemed to be, if the batsman ducked, he'd say that was 1 for the over. But then that all changed because the guy was enjoying the contest. Let him bowl, let him bowl. You basically bat on roads these days. They get nothing out of it. When somebody bends their back and so, you should be encouraged.
16 overs bowl. And Manova and Gale holding on the fort. They're 91 for 2. There's some non-traditions which have gone out of the game, Terry, and we see a lot of excuses used by a lot of the ground officials that you go to. They don't want to use the small roller because they're comfortable just going on a machine roller and almost just preparing a street.
Exactly. Oh, another misfield.
That's going to happen, Terry.
And it's gone over the boundary.
That's going to happen. You got to start from outside, Terry, and walk in. You see what happened just a while ago? Look, Terry. Once it skids off,
Yep, once it passed him.
right, and you don't get your body behind the line of the ball, it's going to be problems. He was wrong-footed at the moment there, and he was in the correct position. And he 51 partnership coming off 62 deliveries. The Windwards, their ground feeling, that's massively. They got to work on that. So they joined the Jamaica team as well too.
And this time, he does a lot better. Yes, it's been poor in the field, and it's cost them, and this match has slowly but surely slipped away. They only need 89.
It's maybe not
They got all day.
maybe not quite slipped away as yet. Maybe get in there.
Nicely turned by Voodoo, and good running. He got in, I'd say. Better return, though, from the outfield.
So you see what I was talking about, Terry? So Tilakani is back in the hut for 59. of
He
21
never
balls
moved.
with 8 fours and 3 sixes. Young Jacko Nathaniels, he's gone for 17. Tannis Francis is on 45 not out. I think maybe Lewis feel the game is a 10-over game. You get a start like that, you got to be thinking about, going right down, Terry, batting all of the overs.
Francis is there, though.
Young Matthew
Good
Miller.
to see.
Miller's just joined him.
Well, that's the partnership.
It's going to be a big axe. But anything is possible in cricket.
It's always going to be a big ask. What's the international records about that, isn't it?
I got to search up that one for you in a while, Terry.
South Africa or something? Or South Africa and Australia did it twice or whatever. Anyway, 97 for 2 here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground after 17, which means the Trinidad and Tobago need 87 to win with 8 wickets in hand. Yeah.
At the U level.
It's 4:30, something like that.
I'll look it up for you, Terry. Just hold on. I'll come right back to you just now.
I knew you would. You got more stats than...
Please. You're going to get yourself in trouble, you know. Tannis Francis has just got to his half century. 31 balls, 6 fours and 2
back
sixes.
to back.
Yeah, but he now needs to convert that now into a big one. Yeah, when you're playing in a situation like that, Barbados scoring 439 for 8. That's a lot of runs, Terry. Jamaica, Terry, they're 98 without loss.
What?
98. There's been 26 extras, 17 wides, 6 byes.
17 wides.
Yeah, 26 extras. Binns 36, Gordon 36.
There you go.
You would have hoped that Ghana would be a lot more clinical, but they certainly don't sound like that. Here comes Aravinda Bishop.
That's swept and swept beautifully down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Richards is on the go again.
Badly line delivery from Bishop. And he didn't try to, just got bat onto it. You know, he was offline, and that's what you do. You sweep on, when anything offline, that's when you look to pounce on it. 100 comes up for Trinidad and Tobago, 101 for 2. President Bassarat, good afternoon to you, sir. I hope you're glued and looking at the television.
You'll be enjoying this.
Bridge Prasnat, I know you too might be looking at the television as well. Trinidad and Tobago will be getting ready in a jiffy for 2 test matches against the Baba Azam Pakistan team.
Hey, he's back captain, eh?
Yeah, and then Bridgetown, Barbados, Kensington Oval gets ready for the final 2. 50-over games against New Zealand. It would be nice if the West Indies could win that series. Yeah, we could have some new stars coming through.
Well, the best thing, and this is out, pulled.
Oh.
He tried at the ball before, didn't make great contact, and this one, he's just lobbed it straight to mid-on.
Yes.
So the wicket, so desperate for the Windward Islands. They've taken that of Tariq Richards. He's gone for a 53 ball 43. It's 101 for 3, Vern.
He was looking so good. And I think Terry...
It was the ball before that got him.
Yeah, but he went for power as well to Terry.
Yeah.
He's looking to go...
Feel he got
just
the one.
needed to just get deep into the crease right there and hit that.
Could have played it anyway.
Anywhere into the mid-wicket area. Almost like a cross-batted shot where he just stood up there. It was there. But just get deep and just look to hit that down. But well played by the young man.
Very good knock.
Tyke Richards. I'd love to see him again.
And put his team in a commanding position with a 57-run partnership for that 3rd wicket. With his captain who remains.
And I tell you, they only need one you keep telling me something, but Trinidad and Tobago, their dressing room looks very relaxed. Like they've got this one under the belt.
That's what I said. You were the one who was saying it's still game on.
But of course, they need 83, Terry. You have to get the 83 first before you win.
Very true, but they need 7 wickets, and by the looks of it, the 83 will come first.
I'm not going to bet you any sugar cake today. So I'm just going to leave you in the meantime.
Trinidad and Tobago home by 6 wickets.
No ginger vitamin for you today, Terry.
End of a successful over by Aravinda Bishop. He's bowled 4 overs now. 1 for 15. 101 for 3 after 18. So 83 required for victory for Trinidad and Tobago. 7 wickets now in hand. Captain's still there, Brendan Boodoo. And he's been joined by Christian Lull, who made a half-century in the first match against Guyana.
Yeah, to give Trinidad and Tobago their first victory.
Yes.
In round 1.
He made 53 off 70 deliveries that included 5 fours. So he's out there with his captain.
I think maybe 2 of the most senior batsmen in the team. Still a young Pollard to come. And he showed during the under-15 that he's quite capable. He could develop into a fine all-rounder as well. Now, this is what I was talking about, Terry. And even though...
He dropped one back and brought one in.
So it's Boodoo's facing, right?
Yep.
So
He's still got his sweeper.
Yeah, but I could bring the sweeper up. He could bring the sweeper up inside in the circle. I don't see Boodoo hitting the ball inside out over cover.
Tossed that one up straight.
He's more of a stroke of the ball. I mean, that delivery, that was in the air long enough. Boodoo needed to find the gap there. It's just too easy.
2 out in the pull too. Not really a puller of the ball. Again, stroke straight to short extra cover. Boodoo's on 26, 101 for 3. Over number 19. This time he gets it past. A short extra cover for a single.
He's got to bring that man up.
Bring them all up now.
Right inside. He's got a new batsman. Theo Edwards has to read the game. This batsman is a knot. You got to keep that pressure up. You just don't give away anything. Those 2 fielders out there are wasted. Bring the man on the 45. Maybe keep the mid-wicket if you want. Bring up the long off.
All he did was strengthen the off. Brought nobody in. Cody Fontenelle bowling this over. Another spinner. Tosses it up again. Stroke straight back to him.
Got to bowl the ball into the surface, son. You get in there with those full tosses. Somebody, next batsman will dispatch that over mid-on.
And Lull gets off the mark. Boy, bit of a wild throw. They'll get 2. Got to improve in the field, the Windward Islands.
Got to improve in all areas of the game, Terry. Even where Theo Edwards is standing, he's not going to catch anything there. You're almost there for like a fly half cut. Over completed.
3 off it, 104 for 3. So we're going through 19 overs. Captain Boodoo on 27. He's on strike. First ball of the 20th over. Looks like Bishop will continue. Toss that one up. A lot of air. Played out to the sweeper on the cover point boundary for another single.
Gotta bowl the ball. The spinner's gotta bowl the ball into the surface. You bowl the ball into the surface, Terry, then it's gonna turn. Another full toss, missed out again.
Yeah, Christian Lull just trying to get into his innings, but he's been tossed up a few gifts that he's missed out on. Plays that one better. Bishop hunting a breakthrough for the Windward Islands into Boodoo's driving, but no timing behind that. Up to mid-on, no run.
Now, when Boodoo gets stronger, Terry, he would
He
take
normally
that
does
same. He
something.
would take that same delivery and hit it over mid-wicket, the vacant mid-wicket for 4.
Pretty good over there by Bishop. Just the 2 off it. 106 for 3 after 20.
I like the approach so far by Bishop. I like his guile and his variations in terms of his delivery speed, and to the respective batsmen that he's bowling to, and he's keeping it very simple. What I want him to do is to just bowl the ball into the surface, attack the stumps, and to be able to make sure you can get that arm ball into play, so you can trap the batsman on the crease. That's something that Teddy Bishop was very good at. He had that quicker arm ball, and it was sharp. It was rushed onto you in a jiffy.
Fontanella will continue from the pavilion end. Tosses that one up again. Peels off the inner portion of Lull's bat. Still trying to get into his innings. He's faced the 7 deliveries now.
Yeah. Presentation in the bat is also going to be very important for Lal.
It's better.
I wonder if something is wrong with him, Terry. Because every now and again he looks as if
He looks like he's limping.
Or he's maybe got a strained left. Something may be wrong with his left foot, or maybe I don't know if it's a style. Don't know. We'll check and see.
Good delivery. Well played by Boodoo. Keeping them tight, both Fontanella and Bishop.
Field was decided now to come out to the slip cordon. I think the long off feeler is wasted.
Cuts this one. Can't beat backward point, but they get the single off the last ball. Boodoo will remain on strike. 108 for 3, but just the 7 runs off the last 19 deliveries. So they've certainly put the brakes on. Have Windward Islands, but they need to pick up the wickets, just the 76 needed. And ample time for Trinidad and Tobago. They're still miles in front of the run rate. They need to go at 2.6 to the over, and they're going at 5.14 at the moment. And a quick single to the cover region, and they'll get overthrows. This might go to the boundary, actually. No, but they'll pick up an extra 2. So what was a cheeky single has turned into 3. 3 more for Boodoo. He moves on to 32. And it's Vernon's favourite number, 111 for
Nelson.
3.
We're talking about Nelson. How can you forget Nelson, Terry?
How could you ever forget Nelson? Oh, and this one nearly sneaks through. Lowell just doesn't seem himself. He's taking a long while to get into his innings, and that one nearly got under him. Full. Didn't get to the pitch. Languid movement, and there you go. Simple, caught and bowled. Well, that was on the cards, Vern, because Lowell did not look comfortable whatsoever as he trudges off for 4. And Trinidad and Tobago keeping Windwards in the match as they lose their 4th, 111 for 4. He was very languid in his approach, was Christian Lull, and after his half century last week, just couldn't get going today. It's drinks time here at Coolidge. We will take a drinks break and be back with live action in a couple of minutes.
So we're back with the action. Ramanan comes out. Cristiano. It's not Cristiano Ronaldo. He's switched off. He's switched off and out of the World Cup. And maybe might not play World Cup again, but what a super athlete. Cristiano Ronaldo overcomes to an end. And at the end of 22, Trinidad and Tobago are 111 for 4. Brendan Boodoo, he'll have to be able to make sure that he bats right down to the end of this innings here. Get himself a nice score. Tyke Richards would feel a little disappointed in scoring only 43, but so far I've been impressed with Aravinda Bishop. His control. $111 for 4. Cody Fontelel. Goes back, late cut, racing away down to the third man boundary. Won't have the legs to go all the way. They come back for a well-run three, the first of the game. So it's good running.
Good running.
By these two. Score in the meantime goes up to 114 for 4. Can't run rate. They need 70 from 166 balls. And Terry and myself will get to go to the beach very early this afternoon.
Can't go to the beach, Vernon. The boys are playing.
Were
Knock
they?
over those Kiwis again.
Oh, sorry. I forgot that, Terry. I really forgot that.
See if anybody else can try to be cheated out after completing a stroke.
I think you guys have to ease up off of the referees and the umpires.
No, the umpire was spot on. The umpire told him straight. What are you talking about? Nicely turned.
Without these guys, there'll be no game. But with the advent of all of this technology, it's just placed so much pressure.
You know what you were saying, though, before? We were talking about fitness, as we often do, but you were saying about Ronaldo. 40? Odd? Or something?
Superhuman being.
Messi? 40? Odd? Argentina have played about 16 games in 10, right? With all the overtime and so, he keeps going. Fitness, isn't it? Regime.
But it's also
discipline.
But it's also game awareness. Sometimes I
look at Walshy and Ambi.
I
went on until they're over 40. Why? Because they were fit.
I listen to a lot of people say that Ronaldo is always walking on the field. But he doesn't need to be running up and down the place. He just needs to position himself so when he gets the ball, he's a magic man, and he goes to work. And that's what all international players...
But they study the game. Where are you going to run, keep running, eh?
That's why when you're looking at Caribbean football, like a laughing stock, because you can't believe it's the same football. They build, right, and they conserve their energy, and it's like playing draft, and they work out in terms of how they're going to get the goal, right? We are running up and down the place, and in the end, we ran out of gas.
Still don't get the ball.
Yeah, we're almost like a 60-minute team, while the other teams are 120 in terms of level of fitness, down the hill.
Bottom edge, could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Flashy bit of fielding.
We'll get there. I think when the Cricket West Indies get some money, Terry, I'd like to see 2 rounds of this competition, home and away. And then,
of under 19.
Yeah.
Yes.
So because by the time some of the fellas would wake up and realize, like, wow.
Too late.
Yeah, got to get my act together.
Tournament's done.
I'd love to see.
That's 2 leading edges he's had. Ramanan, I should say.
Well, Ramanan is really not looking to push out to come forward to the ball. It's like playing around the ball. If you look at when he picks his bat up, Terry, where it comes from.
No timing behind that one again.
Because he's pulling away from the ball. You gotta go to meet the ball. You gotta get close to the ball so you can be able to find the gap. Bishop, I'm impressed with him. Beautiful, good line by the young man. Good control as well too. Not afraid to toss it up at all. If somebody could just tell here Edwards to stay at first slip, please.
Still not stepping into the deliveries. Good over there by Bishop. 117 for 4 after 24. Bishop, 7 overs, 2 for 22.
Trinidad and Tobago lost their first wicket, 1 for 5, 2 for 44, 3 for 101, and 4 for 111. And now 4 for 117. Arvind Bishop from his 7, 2 for 22. Brendan Boodoo is certainly grown in confidence. He now needs to think about batting all of the overs.
Taking his team home.
Yeah. It sounds nice on paper. I think the players themselves have to readjust to the situation and make that happen.
Nicely played that.
Yeah, he just
Waited for it.
Use the pace of the delivery.
Pace. Yep. Picks up another 2.
I think he was jogging. They really should have got 3 there.
Comes up to 37, 119 for 4 and over number 25. And here we go again. Scoreboard manually has 120. Easy single again for Boodoo. So that brings Cristiano Ramanan, left-hander, back on strike. Fontenelle is staying, I should say, over the wicket to the left-hander. He's bringing the long on into mid-on. Tosses that one up and beats him. Delivery. They bowled well in tandem, these two. Fontenelle has been a good foil for Bishop. 120 for 4 as the manual scoreboard just adjusts the score.
I think we might be having our official water break coming up at the end of 25. See the reserve umpire Terry out there. I might maybe have a cup of coffee. I realize that you guys haven't offered me a coffee all day in cold Connecticut.
Didn't know you needed a personal invitation, Vern. 120 for 4 after 25. 64 to 61 to win. We'll be back in a couple of minutes on Cricket 360.
So welcome back after the drinks break. 25 overs bowled. Trinidad and Tobago under 19 are 120 for 4. 120 for 4. West Indies at the end of 10, they're 50 without loss. And here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, the home of Cricket West Indies, we've seen an uptick in the scoring and just after the resume after the 25th over. Young Bishop continues from the CIA road end. Just keeping it very, very, very simple. Not trying anything as I welcome back my colleague, Terry Laraja.
Good afternoon, Vernon. Good afternoon to all our listeners.
Thanks for the coffee. Just got to get it sorted out in a little while. Guyana. With Jamaica. Jamaica 133 without loss. Leeward Islands 161 for 7.
For 7.
So here's the scorecard for the Leeward Islands.
Too hard, too early.
Tanis Francis 55, Tilakani 59, Athenes 17, Miller 1, Berger not out 8, Iret Richards 2, Roger Daniel not, and Jayton Edwards not out on 1. Jahida Hines 4 for 31 from his 5 overs.
Wow.
And Zarel Harding 2 for 60. Look as if that game will be over even before this one.
Few adjustments in the field. Taking cover. Putting him at backward square. Voodoo facing Bishop. And he plays it delicately down past the keeper towards third man for another single. So he's quite content to keep turning over the strike. Left and right combination, of course. 121 for 4. We've got 2 balls remaining in the 26th. Ramnanan back on strike. He's on 3. Bishop round the wicket to the left-hander. Pulls it in short, trying to force it through extra cover. Can't beat the field. With Islands looking to go bang bang. This one's lofted high over the mid-on into the boundary for 4. So Ramanan connecting on that occasion. His first boundary. Full went through with the shot. Hit it straight over mid-on's head to complete over number 26. So after 26 overs, Trinidad and Tobago 184 to win, 125 for 4. Ramanan moves on to 7. Captain Boodoo still there, 39 or 59 deliveries. He's on strike to Fontenelle. 59 required for victory. Full toss, dispatched. 6 runs straight over mid-wicket. Got to make him pitch. Fontenelle, culprit on this occasion. Over pitching. Dispatched with some authority by Boodoo. Got the treatment. This one quietly into the cover region. He moves on to 45. 131 for 4. Plays this nicely through mid-wicket for an easy single. So he's playing a captain's knock here, is Brendan Boodoo. Ramanan can afford to get himself into form. Plays second fiddle. Just 52 required now. Still got some 141 deliveries. Or 23 overs after this. Looking for 2 as he's turned this backward a square. They take 2 comfortably. It's a productive over. 9 off it so far. Sorry. Yes, 9 off it so far. And the scoreboard's gone mad again. It's 134 for 4. And it's Ramanan on strike. And that's pulled through mid wickets. Fielder on the boundary will restrict the scoring to 1. So at the end of 27 overs, Trinidad and Tobago in pursuit of 184 to win. 134 for 4, meaning just 50 required. Off that last over coming from Fontenelle. Boodoo's on 46. Ramanan has moved on to 10. And now we've got the scores correct again. 135 for 4. So 49 required. 23 overs remaining. 6 wickets in hand. And it's going to be Ursino Fontaine to take up the attack. He's going to replace Bishop from the northern end. Aravinda Bishop bowled 8 overs, 2 for 27. Bowled very well today. Fontaine round the wicket to the left-handed Ramanan. Takes a single off the first delivery. So he moves on to 11. It's 136 for 4. Boodoo back on strike. He's on 46. Well pitched up delivery. Defended into the offside and there's no run. So Trinidad well in command of the game at this stage. Just 48 required for victory. Plenty of time, plenty of wickets in hand. Windward Islands need a couple of breakthroughs, and that is helped on its way down the leg side into the fine leg boundary for 4. Come off the bat. Yes, it did. Brendan Boodoo raises his 50 off 64 deliveries, 4 fours and a 6 included in that, a strike rate of 78. Well played, Skip. .140 for 4, halfway through the 28th. Boodoo looks very determined to carry his team across the line here this afternoon. It's Fontaine into him again, and that one's steered to backward point. Can't beat the field, no run. Rather pleasant conditions out there at the moment for the players as the sun goes behind a bit of cloud cover. Nice strong breeze still blowing across the ground to keep the players comfortable as Fontaine in again to Boodoo, and this time he steers it past backward point down to third man for another single. Partnership worth 30 now off 38 deliveries. Ramanan contribution to that is 11. 11 off 21. He's on strike. Fontaine goes back around the wicket to the left-hander. Plays that into the mid-wicket region. Can't beat the field. Completes the over. So another 6 from that over. Fontaine's bowled 3 overs now. No wicket for 20. And after 28 overs, 141 for 4. Trinidad and Tobago, 43 now required. Some 22 overs remaining. Again. Yeah, I keep saying. This word from Guyana in the second ODI. West Indies being sent in after New Zealand won the toss. A 66 for 2 in the 12th over. The men out. Campbell bowled Santner for 43 off 41. And Auguste Court Nichols bowled Bracewell for 18. 63 for 1.
For 2.
Is now 66 for 2. So lost 2 for 3. Back here at Coolidge, Aidan Burton is going to take up the attack. Another spinner.
See some weather lurking around, Terry.
Yeah, just a bit, but
I think it's
right.
the breeze is pushing it around that side. So maybe Trinidad and Tobago maybe going to decide to maybe press on the gas, get this game done and dusted.
Boodoo on strike. He's on 51 and plays that beautifully. Forward of point, running out towards the boundary. Picked up now. They take 2.
They need what they would require right now, Terry.
41.
41. And we only into over number 29.
Yes.
So I think we have to pay attention as well to the net run rate of this competition as well.
Hammered that towards short extra cover, did Boodoo. It can't beat the field. Good bit of fielding that time. He remains on 53, 143 for 4.
Yeah. He gets a little bit more experience. He'll be able to hit that over cover.
He's gone this
Beautiful
time
shot.
and he's got it through. 4 more to Boodoo.
Beautiful shot.
Got the placement
He
this time.
he used his feet to Terry and maneuver and hit that ball inside out over cover. I think he's skilled enough to do that.
So he moves on to 57, 147 for 4. Paced his innings well, 57 off 69. 37 now required. And that one he tries to run down to what is now vacant third man. Doesn't get the contact he was after.
I think for the simple reason, Terry, is because there was the lack of pace on the delivery from Burton.
Tossed up, full toss,
Oh, he
swept, but straight to the short fine leg. Be disappointed with that.
Got to put away those. Have to put away those, Terry.
Burton now coming around the wicket to the right-hander. Trying something different. Windward Islands in desperate need of a wicket. Or 3. Let's play quietly with the angle. backward of point for another easy single to complete over number 29. And at the end of the over, Trinidad and Tobago looking for 184 to win, 148 for form. Brendan Boodoo moves on to 58.
Yeah. So Trinidad pushing through quite easily. They're almost large and in control. No real threat, really. And something spectacular will have to happen from the Windward Islands standpoint, either an exciting run out, a hat trick, something. But they just look flat. And right now, Theo Edwards just need to be thinking about how are they going to win this game? How are they going to first break this partnership and then squeeze Trinidad and Tobago? That's what they're going to be thinking about. And the field placings that I see here, especially on the leg side, the fine leg and the deep backward square, he's now putting a sweeper on the offside. He's got a third man. I think he'd be better advised maybe leaving the sweeper inside the circle. But who is Vernon Springer? It's over to Terry Laraji.
Fontaine to continue. And this is played to backward point by Boodoo. No run. Fontaine, been a bit expensive, into his fourth over. No wicket for 20 so far.
One thing Theo Edwards has done here in this over is he's tried to bring the mid-on and the mid-off up. But he has to bring, in my own opinion, fielders in catching positions and force the pressure back on Trinidad and Tobago. Create a spectacular run out, an excellent catch.
Yeah, this is what we were saying, Vernon. With only 36 required, they're going to get the 36, no doubt. You make it as hard as possible. If they hit you over the top, well, they'll hit you over the top. This one's driven through the cover region and misfield again. They've been too sloppy in the field. They haven't done themselves any justice. Windward Islands this afternoon.
And we've seen some of the teams in this competition, Terry. The feeling seemed to be an afterthought.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody's concentrating on all the other areas, skill set, batting, bowling, going to the nets. But we're leaving out the most important is that we're playing a white ball series. And so you've got to work on your feeling skills. And I always feel, Terry, that if you're a good feeling team, you'll become a good batting team.
Exactly. That's what I keep saying. If you can get the fielding right, then that confidence will spread into all aspects. That's how every team ends up a good team and then possibly a great team. The 150's up, 153 for 4 and over number 30. 31 required now. Ramnaran turns it backward of square down to fine leg for another single to complete over number 31. They've put on 43 now off just the 50 deliveries for this fifth wicket.
And a lot of these young players, Terry, in the Trinidad and Tobago under-19 setup is almost like a transition which would have come to you from the under-15, under-17. But they play so much cricket in Trinidad and Tobago that it's almost unbelievable. You know, you have zones, you have school cricket. They've got a youth development program which is really set up. Plus their technical camps in their respective areas in Trinidad and Tobago by the respective clubs. You know, you can see the enhancement. You can see that some of the players are just more advanced than other players in terms of match awareness and game awareness situations. Over number 30 comes to an end, 155 for 4.
Yeah, as I said to you this morning, Vernon, that even under 15s level, Trinidad and Tobago always look so professional. They look like a proper outfitted unit. And as you say, that comes from the amount of cricket they play, the amount of competitions they play, the experience they gain, right through the youth levels. And
at this level, I'm not saying that when you come to an under-19 tournament, Terry, that you shouldn't be thinking about looking to win a tournament, but you also have to be thinking about how are you developing the players for the next level. Some of the key areas which I feel is affecting this under-19 cricket is the fitness level and also the fielding level and the game awareness of the guys being taught the game. You know, the coaches want to win, but if you're not teaching the players, how are they going to win?
Exactly, and especially the basics. But the fielding, you talk about fitness, and we're not talking about just physical fitness.
Talking about the mental
side also, because the concentration lapses, and that's where the bad fielding comes into it, or a tired stroke.
You're playing a 50-over game, Terry. You have 300 balls. And when you get to 60, 64 minutes, 74 minutes, you getting out, then something has to be wrong with you. It shows that your level of fitness, you really, you only can bat for an hour. If so long.
If so long, yes. That's right.
It's got to do a lot better with that, Terry. Those balls are staying in the air too long, not to be even pushed down the ground for a single. You use your feet. Just get confident. One run out of that over.
Yeah, one run out of an over that was pretty average. So 156 for 4 after 31 overs. Trinidad and Tobago doing it on the bit still. Captain Boodoo on strike for Sino Fontaine's next over. He's on 65. That's the 28 required for victory. That's right up. Peels off the outer portion of the bat. Down to third man. He picks up another single. So he moves on to 66. 157 for 4. Ramanan back on strike. He's on 12. Played supporting knock to his skipper so far in a good partnership this. As they look to take the team home. Pulls that down to fine leg. Gets himself another one. Moves on to 13. 158 for 4. We're in over number 32, so in no hurry whatsoever. Trinidad.
I wouldn't be either.
Absolutely. They've been well in front of the run rate all day.
332 here in Antigua and Barbuda, 232 in Jamaica. So much cricket to see, Terry. It's just amazing. Right, Terry?
Yes, cricket everywhere.
Sometimes you can't even
If you like Vernon Springer that watches everybody.
Sometimes you can't even keep up. Jamaica, Terry? 178 without loss.
Wow. What a turnaround in form that is.
Leeward Islands? I'll tell you in a bit. Looks like that game is done and dusted, Terry.
159 for 4 here at Coolidge.
So I'll have to give you the result.
Played nicely through the cover region for another easy single to Ramanan. He moves on to 14. 160 for 4.
So where's the game?
So just the 24 required for victory now. 1 ball left in the 32nd over.
Seeing the game, Terry. Might be going into the result.
And that's hit high, straight up in the air. Sino Fontaine settles under it, and Bishu throws his wicket away on 67, and the partnership on 49 has been broken. Trinidad and Tobago lose their 5th. Bit of a gift there by Boodoo. Otherwise well played. 67 of 81 deliveries. 82 deliveries, sorry. It was the 82nd that did him. Tried to loft that over mid-off. Could only got the bottom end of the bat. Went high in the air. Fontaine said it's mine. Took it comfortably a mid-pitch. So Trinidad and Tobago lose their 5th wicket with the score on 160.
How much did he get, Terry?
67 of 82 to captain Brendan Boodoo. And that brings Caden Pollard to the crease with just 24 required. And that was the last ball of the 32nd over. So still 18 overs to get 24 singles, as Vernon A. Springer will tell you. And they got 5 wickets in hand now. So good 5th wicket partnership of 49 being broken by Windward Islands. As Burton continues, full toss, hit straight back to the bowler by Ramanan. Burton around the wicket to the left-hander, and he plays that nicely into the mid-wicket region for an easy single. So that brings Caden Pollard on strike to face his first delivery. Bowled very well this afternoon. I'm sure he's got intentions of finishing this match. 23 required. Burton staying round the wicket to the right-hander. Defends that back to the bowler. Trying to keep it tight. To Pollard. And that was a chance, I believe. He drew him forward. And I think that might have been a stumping chance here, Vernon. But the keeper fumbled. Oh, yes, he's miles. Wow. He had all the time in the world there, Vernon.
Yeah. Lapse in concentration.
And he dropped it. That would have made things a bit more interesting.
You think so?
Well, it could have.
Okay.
Are we talking about the basics?
I like how you said that, you know.
Back, trying to cut that. Too close to cut. Through to the keeper. Took it this time. 161 for 5. Still 23 required. Pollard still on naught. Goes for a big swing again. Misses. So good over there by Burton to back up the wicket-taking one of Fontaine. Just the one off it. But they need wickets. 161 for 5. Looks like Sino Fontaine will continue from the northern end. bowling to Ramanan, who's on 15. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Turned off his hip into the mid-wicket area for a comfortable single. So Pollard will now face the medium pace of Orsino Fontaine. Trinidad and Tobago require 22. Bringing a sweeper on the cover point boundary up inside the circle. Mid-on and mid-off are inside the circle. He's got 2 out on the onside boundary. That nearly went through him. Can't lay bat on ball at the moment. Pollard. He's got a deep square leg and a deep fine leg and third man on the boundary. Everybody else is inside the circle. Pollard is on naught. Fontaine trying to bowl stump to stump. Again, with this one, flick down to fine leg. Excuse me, fine leg. They think about 2, but they'll just get 1. Pollard is up and running. 163 for 5. Steered to the backward point region. Can't beat the fielder. No run. Fontaine runs towards us now from the northern end into Ramanan. Up on his toes, defending back down the pitch. Ramanan just practicing his pull shot. He might have pulled that delivery. There's 2 men out, deep backward square and fine leg. Fontaine in again. Turn straight to mid-wicket to complete the over. So after 34 overs, Trinidad and Tobago 163 for 5. They just need 21 more. 5 wickets still in hand. And plenty of overs to complete the task. Pollard on strike. Change the ball to keep the one that they prefer for the last 16 overs. Throw the other one, the old one, over the boundary.
That's how it is done, Terry?
Yeah.
Okay. The old juice ball goes over the boundary.
Goes over the boundary, kept for another day. Burton continues around the wicket to the right-handed Pollard. He's appealing for that, but pretty hard to get an LBW from around the wicket to the right-hander.
So over at Bethesda, Jamaica chasing Guyana's score of 225 all out. Jamaica under 19, 198 without loss. Odain Binns is on 91, 96 balls, 10 fours, 3 sixes. And Tyson Gordon Jr. is on 69 not out, 38 extras, 25 wides. Meanwhile, Leeward Islands have lost by 258 runs.
And that's a big one by Pollard, short, wide down the leg side. Gets enough of it to put it into the fine leg boundary for 4.
I think I'll have a cup of coffee on that.
I think you better hurry up or we'll be going home.
Barbados earlier scored 439 for 8 or 50 overs, Terry. 37 boundaries and 24 sixes, 27 extras, 21 wides. Gatson Brown scoring 209, 121 balls, 22 fours, 13 sixes. And you had DeMarco Wiggins with 54, Jaida Hines with 53, Captain Matthew Miller 4 for 68 from his 8 overs. Leeward Islands dismissed for 181 in 23.5 overs. Kunal Tilakani 59, Tanis Francis 55, and Jahidi Hines from Barbados 6 overs, 4 for 39. So quite a lot of work there to get done.
Rest of the over here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, played out by Kaiden Pollard.
It's just amazing because the same Jamaica team that we saw here, Terry, based on what we're seeing and we're hearing, that's going to be a complete different turnaround within 24 hours.
Absolutely. I mean, we never saw that coming from the performance they put up on Saturday, but great to see, though.
And that's why I was telling you I would love to see 2 rounds in this competition, Terry.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it will sort of wake up some teams. And even if you don't see 2 rounds, Terry, maybe what can happen is the teams can get here maybe 2 days before and play into matches, really, to get themselves going. Just like what we see happening in the World Cup where you have warm-up games.
Yeah, well, they play 1 or 2 warm-ups, don't they, at home? And then wherever they go, wherever the host
but they make the competition maybe
country is.
The competition maybe just might not be the same in terms of the quality.
Yes.
Because I saw Leeward Islands preparation against an Antigua
11,
under 19 team. They scored 400 and
Right.
in fairness, Terry, that can't be good preparation.
No, and then you look at it the other way. Good bit of fielding there, chance for a run out, but they get home. But then you look at it on the flip side of that. Jamaica also scored 330-something against the Jamaica under-23s, which you'd think they're going well, but obviously not. They come first match, could barely score 150.
But they certainly they've woken up in the next round.
Absolutely, which is great to see and great for the competition as well. Seeing as Barbados are flying high.
Well, Barbados seem to have come on a mission. Their mission is to score 400 runs every time they bat.
Keep their title.
West Indies are in serious trouble, Terry. They are now 97 for 4.
Yes.
And 97 for 4, just in case you're wondering what's happening. Campbell 43, O'Geese 18, Hope 7, Rutherford 8, and Mr. Reliable Casey Carty is not out on 15. There. Amir Django has joined him. I think we got a game on here in Guyana.
Good shot that. Good shot that by Pollard. Just picked up inside the rope. 2 more. Trinidad and Tobago coasting. 15 required. 169 for 5. In fact, could be 170. Because that was Pollard who played that, not Ramanan. Yep, 170 for 5. So, 14 required.
Jamaica under 19, 207.
Oh, he's bowled himself. He yoked himself. Tossed up. Pollard didn't move. Waited for it. Clean bowled. Poor bit of batsmanship that.
That's a full toss, Terry.
Yeah, well, he yoked himself. He waited for it. And went straight under his bat. Bowl for 7.
Pull up that for me, Terry. Let's look at it again. The man Bishop again, keeping it very simple. Here is Pollard.
Never moved. Yorked himself.
That's a full toss. He's got to do a lot better than that. He's playing the ball, played that ball too late. Needed to be onto his front foot and meeting out and hitting that ball. So we got a water break here.
Poor cricket.
170 for 6. Pollard goes back into the hut. He'll be
7?
very disappointed. And in Ghana,
170 for 6.
97 for 4.
14 required, 4 wickets for Windward. Drinks break.
Over at Bethesda just before we switch off. Jamaica under 19 at 207. Odin Bins, Terry. 101 not out, 104 balls, 10 fours and 4 sixes.
Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground for Trinidad and Tobago and Windward Islands. Windward Islands just losing their 5th wicket. That's been slammed down the ground. 2 fielders coming round, collect it, and restrict the scoring to 1. So Ronaldo Fanilia is just come out to the crease to join Cristiano Ramanan. And the 36th over is being completed. Trinidad and Tobago chasing 184 to win, 171 for 6. Just the 13, lucky for some, required for victory. Bishop picking up his 3rd in the previous over, and he clean bowled Caden Pollard, who yorked himself. Should have been down the pitch to a full toss. He waited for it, waited too long. Bishop now has the figures of 3 for 31 off 9 overs. Be Aidan Burton, who's bowled 4 overs, no wicket for 13, to continue from this the commentary box end. He'd be bowling to Fornilia, who's on 1. And as I say, Just the 13 runs required for Trinidad and Tobago as he's in down to Fanilio, who's playing that beautifully through the cover region for 4. That's like a top order batsman. Got to the pitch of that one and slammed it through the cover region, wide of the short extra cover, and into the boundary for 4. So no messing around from Fornilia. He goes on to 5 and the score 175 for 6. 9 required. This time plays it into the cover region. Can't beat the short extra cover. Burton, like he's done all day, staying around the wicket to the right-handers. Plants his foot down again, drives that up to a long off for a single. Goes on to 6. 176 for 6, 8 to win. Brings Ramanan back on strike, left-hander. Round the wicket comes Burton. Quietly plays that to mid-wicket, and there's no run. Checked his shot there, Ramanam. Played it straight back to the bowler, but all the way along the ground. Adjusts his helmet, puts his gloves back on, now he's ready. Last ball of the over. Fires it in leg side, can't get bat onto it. Over comes to an end, 176 for 6 after 37. Just the 8 runs now required for victory for the Trinidad and Tobago under-19s. Bishop, who's been the pick of the Windward Islands bowlers this afternoon, will complete his spell. Be bowling to the right-handed Fornilia, who's on 6. 8 required for victory. Making sure he's got his fieldsmen where he wants them. Bishop, 3 for 31 off 9 overs so far today. Back and punching that down the ground for an easy single. So Fanilia moves on to 7, brings Ramanan back on strike. He's on 17, 177 for 6. 7 required for victory. Almost gets through. He's bowled well. Bowled well all day as Bishop.
Think he's been the best bowler on shore?
Yes. Round the wicket to the left-handed Ramanan. Plays it straight to short extra cover. Looks like Venner there, no run.
He's done the basics right all day, Aravinda Bishop. And he's been rewarded for it, 3 for 32.
Oh, he nearly got another one.
Yeah, he's got the ball to turn simply because he understands the fundamentals of bowling, and he's adjusted and bowled the ball into the surface here. You bowl the ball into the surface, it's going to turn.
Slept out to cover. Can't beat the field. Would have been interesting though. Windward Islands have ruled those missed opportunities early.
You're talking about those baby catches?
Absolutely.
Oh my.
It should have been swallowed. This
He's-
is up in high, wide, and long enough. Scores the level. 6 to Ramanan. He's for 6. He moves on to 23, and it's 183 for 6. And we were right. They needed 183. That's match.
No,
No?
it is.
Well, he seems to be giving the hat back to everyone. Shaking hands.
It's a
I'd
game.
say that's Trinidad's victory.
Yeah, but the feelers, I think Melissa has come up to, they got one more. Yeah, I think that's what we were saying, Terry. The umpires
It's because the scoreboards have
been off.
conflicting all day. So it is still
the
one run.
main scoreboard, I think, continued with missing one run. Remember, that's something that you were talking about all day, Terry.
Yes.
They've still not been able to find that one run.
So scores the level. 1 run required for victory.
Yeah.
4 wickets left. 12 overs to do it.
Bishop will feel real good.
3 for 38 off his 10. Well bowled young man.
I've got to really pencil in his name and have a look at him. Some more. Catch
And he
taken.
slashed it straight to cover. And a good catch taken this time. So Fanilia falls with just 1 run required for victory.
A little
The
bit too
first
late.
ball of the new over.
Little bit too late, Terry.
Bowled by Joseph Nathaniel. So he picks up a wicket with his first ball. Rank long hop, slash straight to cover.
And while he's picking up his first, while he's picking up that wicket, Terry, I can say to you that West Indies continue to struggle. They're 108 now for 5. Sure, that's what I saw.
Yes, you're dead right. And it's Casey that's gone. Bowled by Santner for 18.
Things not looking good at all for the Windies.
Half the team done. Only 100 on the board and haven't even faced half the overs. So we'll need a huge...
Matthew Ford and Alzari Joseph will come to the party. Don't worry.
Yeah. And
They will come to the party.
Django's still there.
They will come to the party.
No, it is Burton that's bowling this over. Okay, so he's picked up his first wicket. Still 1 to win. Oh, and a big appeal. Not out, says umpire Lowry.
One thing I can tell you, they won't be able to ruffle Melissa Lowry.
No.
She's solid. And they know that. They just was trying maybe to put her under some pressure. But as the saying would say, I shall not be moved. And she didn't move.
She didn't move a muscle.
The only thing she moved
Shook her
to
head,
do
though.
was to be able to just make sure that next delivery.
Still can't pierce the field. Still 1 to win. Pitterman is the new batsman. Halfway through over number 39. 7 wickets down, though. Got 8 over there on the manual scoreboard, but it is 7.
Thea Edwards took too long. With 8 runs to go, Terry should have been thinking about trying to squeeze Trinidad and Tobago. You got to play them from the 30-yard circle. If they win, they win. That's got to be hit away.
And now they get the winning run.
That's got to be hit away.
Knocked down to mid-on to complete the victory for Trinidad and Tobago. They remain unbeaten in this CWI Rising Stars Men's Under 19 50 Overs Championship. 2 wins out of 2 matches. And they complete this victory We saying 3 wickets?
Easily. I think it should
Or
be.
they're changing it. No, they're taking it down. We believe it's 3 wickets.
Well, it should come up on the screen right now, Terry.
And some 11.1 overs to spare. But they didn't have it all their own way. Good knock by Captain Brendan Boodoo steadied things for them after they got off to a rollicking start. Thanks to the mistakes in the field by the Windward Islands. They won't be happy with that. Couple of dolly catches put down early has definitely cost them after.
This Trinidad and Tobago team has got some talent, Terry, but I think we've seen a lot of cricketers come to the under 15 and under 17 ranks. And Trinidad and Tobago, they're batting, even the display what we've seen so far. I like Richards, looks organized. Boodoo, I think Boodoo just needs to get a lot more stronger and be more composed. He did all the hard work, and again we're talking about it, and then gave his hand away. Just looking at some replays there. The feeling by the Windward Islands, they're going to have to get their act together.
Down, definitely. But what I would say about Trinidad and Tobago, what I've seen, and judging by the scores, they're a team of fighters. They all put in. Because defend what you'd have to call a pretty modest score, 167 in the first match. And then the way they chased this, they started off with good positive intent. Windward Islands didn't take their chances and everything, but that didn't stop them. But it still took them 7 wickets to chase a fairly moderate score. So they may not be the most polished or best going round, but there's certainly a bunch of fighters, and you can't do any better. Played 2, won 2. Windward Islands, on the other hand, be very disappointed with their fielding, as you said, Vernon, and their top order never got going, which means that they're on the other end of the pendulum. As the pendulum swings, played 2, lost 2.
And just before Terry wraps up this game, just to give you an idea, the Leeward Islands home team, they lost by a massive margin of 258 runs, and this is after Barbados scored 439 for 8 in 50 overs with 37 boundaries and 24 sixes. That got to be a record. 27 extras, 21 wides. Matthew Miller picking up 4 for 68 of his 8 overs for the Leeward Islands. And the Gatson Boyens, he scored 209, 121 balls, 22 fours and 13 sixes. The Marco Wiggins 54 and Jahidi Hines 53. Leeward Islands was skittled out for 181 in 23.5 overs. Kunal Tilakani 59, Tanis Francis 55. Jahidi Hines, he picked up 4 for 39 from his 6 overs. So the Leeward Islands, Barbados really ramping up some huge scores there. And just before Terry signs out, we just have to let you know that Guyana scored 4 overs with 15 fours and 6 sixes. Peshawar Ram scored 78 from 93 balls with 5 fours, 3 sixes. Shama Apple, he'd be very disappointed. He scored 50 from 72 balls, 3 fours, 1 6. And Jahidi Moore, young fast bowler for Jamaica, 8.4 overs, 1 maiden, 36 runs, 5 wickets. So the first 5-wicket haul, Terry, and during that period of time, Binns, the last time we checked, according to the official score, he was 104 not out. 104 not out for this young man. Jamaica, 229, Terry, without loss. Odin Binns, 104, 109 deliveries, 9 fours, 5 sixes. Tyson Gordon Jr., 83, 115 balls, 10 fours. Congratulations to Team Jamaica winning by 10 wickets. And over to you, Terry.
Yeah, excellent turnaround in form for the young Jamaicans. Extremely well done. Here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies, Windward Islands under-19s. Won the toss this morning. Had no hesitation in batting. but the batting let them down. They got off to a fairly brisk start, putting 37 on the board in 6 overs, but then lost 4 for 20. And a bit of a resurrection of lower order partnerships with Tyler Benner, who top scored with 62 from 96 deliveries. 3 fours and 2 sixes in that innings. Got them up to 183 for 9 off their full quota of 50 overs. And the standout bowlers for Trinidad and Tobago was left-arm pacer Daniel Holder, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 28, well supported by his captain Brendan Boodoo with his off breaks, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 18, and the left-arm spin of Dharon Dhanraj, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 27. So 183 for 9 was Windward Islands. Trinidad and Tobago chasing 184 for 7. 184 to win. Ended on 184 for 7 in 38.5 overs to win by 3 wickets. And Tariq Richards played a very good knock of 43 off 54 deliveries, included 7 fours. Brendan Boodoo was the standout and probably player of the match. He made 67 off 80 deliveries, including 6 fours and 1 6. And Cristiano Ramanan was unbeaten on 23 from 46 deliveries with 1 4 and 1 6. So they got home with 11.1 overs to spare, reaching 184 for 7 to win by 3 wickets. Standout bowler for Windward Islands, Aravinda Bishop, 10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 38. So second victory on the trot for Trinidad and Tobago. Very well done to them. Windward Islands need a bit of work. Second loss on the trot. Wednesday is round 3 in this CWI men's under-19s 50 overs championship.
And that's going to be a big one because we have Barbados, who's on a rampage, taking on Guyana. So that's going to be exciting. Let me just say thanks, Terry, to the entire 360 crew that worked here with us.
Absolutely.
And the reinforcement. Really, indeed, a pleasure working with those guys. And straight away, you can see the folks here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. They are getting the ground ready despite all of the circumstances. And I don't think they get enough credit, Terry, the folks here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, because it's a massive operation for the ground officials up here. They have to take care of the nets. They have to take care of the practice area on the side here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And they also have to deal with at least 8 main squares here. And it's really, really, really sometimes taxing. But what I like about coming here, Terry, is looking at how Travis coordinates all of his guys to be able to execute all of this, Terry.
Yes, job very well done and a very underrated job. They don't get the appreciation they deserve. But thanks to everybody. Challenges today with the scorers. They did a fantastic job. Manual scorers also. And of course, all the officials here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. We'll be back on Monday. Sorry, today's Monday. We'll be back on Wednesday for round 3 action between Barbados under-19s, the reigning champions, and Guyana under-19s. My last match, it will be for the competition, as will be the last match played at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and will be on air on Cricket 360 from 9:25 Wednesday morning. So I hope you enjoyed all the action today. Have a good evening and join us again on Wednesday morning.